Yep. He got the power again. This is the second boss that's been given the power. The first time the boss was given the power after we destroyed it, and then it wrecked us in a cutscene. This time we actually have to fight the power, and it's too much. But we interrupt our boss fight for flashback time. Oh dear. Well, we have a solution, potentially. Okay, Jesse, thank you. Thank you for this big monologue. And here we go. I think this is like the one time we get to see this animation. You get to see it a little more often in NMG, I know, but we don't care about it in any of the glitched categories because it's too slow. Billy can do quad nines with a much faster animation than that. There, quad nines. Go again. Quad nines. Alconchil's dead. He has a counterattack that explosion that does a little bit more damage to everyone, but that's it. Yep. Billy's not having a good day. It's okay. He's the strongest character in our party now. He way outspeeds everyone else, and he can do quad nines with a basic attack. But actually, Jesse's fine. Okay. Well, we've wrapped that arc up. Next stop is Babel Tower. Oh boy, Babel Tower. What a wonderful dungeon that is. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what exactly the other games would have looked like. I mean, it's not so much other games as it is, I guess there would be other games, but it's more like story arcs that happened in the past of this game. For the first 4. And then, of course, episode 6 is whatever it is. Yes, Perfect Works definitely gives you some insight onto what the stories would be. Mm-hmm. Hey, Faye is awake again. Yeah. Yep, let's go to Babel Tower. Who am I taking? Yes, those are the people I'm taking. I would like to take Billy and Ellie. We don't need Satan anymore. Billy and Ellie are gonna take me up Babel Tower. Hello, worst Discord server. They have more things to say. Because they always have more things to say. I don't care about the new parts. Launch the Yggdrasil. Okay, let's see if I can do the platforming in here correctly. Good. Oh, nope, not so good. That's fine, though. Not a big deal. Dang it, didn't quite skip that encounter trigger. Ugh. Okay. It's not like these encounters are hard, it's just annoying. Pretty sure a triangle attack is enough? Yeah. Okay. So with that encounter, there's scripted encounters in here, not random. At least on this floor. Nice. Got that encounter skip, we're good. That's a tricky one. Very easy encounter skip, just jumping up onto the crane arm. This is a cutscene, so we can't skip it. Really? How did I miss? Okay, we get to do the whole room again. Love that. I jumped. This is what this room does sometimes. It just says no. So my reward, because I missed that, is I have to do this encounter skip again. Nope. I was pick a little bit too far up. Not far enough down. Okay. Time to do this again. At the very least, I don't get random encounters. Already burned that encounter. I think this is the pixel. That was too early. Jumped too early. I do not like the platforming here. Fine game. I'm just annoyed that, like, somehow I didn't grab that rope. I want to be on this line. That's good. Here we are. Back on the rope. Jump, jump. Jump. There we go. And that was all I had to do to get off of that screen and never have to do that platforming again in this run. Walk up here in Gears to trigger this cutscene. That's a very easy to miss cutscene, because I will often just not think about it. The fact that there's a cutscene there, and I'll be like, wait a minute. Shoot, there's a cutscene there that I need to trigger. Because my default is just to get out of the gears of preparation to go into that room, and if you get out of the gears, you don't get the cutscene. Okay. Summoned the train. Now we need to hop into the train. We can get in without getting in our gears, and then summon our gears to inside the train. For funsies. There's a cutscene here. Okay. And here we go. Up Battle Tower. And we're about to start the second sequence that any percent skips. I don't even remember what's in that chest, to be honest. I haven't opened that box since I played casually. So I have no idea what's in that box. And I don't care. My guess is some piece of, like, gear equipment. Or, like... No, I think it's gear equipment. Maybe an Aquasol S or something. I don't know. Yeah, there have been a few good Saga references in the Xenoblade DLC, and even in like Xenoblade Chronicles 2, there's huge references to Saga. The Gears references are a little bit less pronounced. Anyway, the Salamander's back, and oh look, it's Ramses and Yang again. Hey, congratulations, you got the kill. He blocked? How dare you block? Take quad 9s from Billy. Bye, Ramses. If Ramses had not blocked Faye's attack, Faye would have one-shot there. And Billy could have one-shot there easily. Okay, on we go. Rotating the mirror is not a cutscene here because it's repeatable. Excuse you, I opened the door. I definitely opened the door. I swear. That's really frustrating when I push the button and it doesn't work. Please escape, thank you. Yep. Definitely was the right way. There. Okay. Encounters, please. Let me out of here. There we go. We can go through this door. I didn't really mean to fall down here, but it's okay. Ultimately doesn't matter that much. Both paths end up leading to the same place. Yeah, here. They merge up there. Okay, through here. Made it to this room. This room has a trick in it. Let's see if I can showcase this trick. Come on. There we go. There's the trick. We can do a little zip up there. Saves a bit of time. And now back to destroying traffic jams. That's like the only little zip in this whole room, though, so we're just gonna take the rest of the room pretty normally. There's a bunch of forced encounters as we go through here. All of these are forced. Nothing random. Hey. I'm not going to do any tricky jumps because I don't want to risk it. I'd rather just take some of these fights here. We're just completely blowing everything up. Heck. Oh, that's really bad. We've landed in a bad place. We get to do extra fights. We have to do an extra fight, basically, to get out of where I just fell. That's really fun. Babel Tower is a fun time. And I don't practice this part of Babel Tower, because this part of Babel Tower is not in the any percent you run. We skipped this part of Babel Tower. Like, I've done this run before, I'm just not as... I'm just a little rusty on this one. Take this elevator back up. I would guess we probably have one more encounter up here. Yeah. There's an encounter here as well. That will clear. I mean, we'll go ahead and clear it. Gets rid of the encounter forever. Like, once we cleared one of these encounters, it's gone for good, at least. Just annoying if I have to run through extra encounters. Okay. That should be the last encounter until we get back up to where I was. Heck. I just fell down again. It's okay, we get to do the clip again. Not far enough down. It's like, I know I'm about as far as I can go. Yeah, once we've activated the elevator, it just goes. And we don't have to redo any of these fights. So at least going back through here is easy. Okay. Activate the next elevator. Okay. We're almost halfway through this room, this big room. That's so big that it has to be two separate, like, loaded in two separate chunks. Okay. That's done. Take me up to the upper part. Yay, scripted fight. This part's not as long, I think. If memory serves, this part is a little bit shorter. The upper part as opposed to the lower part. Okay. I mean, the fights are quick, at the very least. And they're scripted, which means they don't respawn. Good, we landed on it. Let's do the fight for this elevator. Babel Tower is a thing. Done that. Great. Take this elevator up to... This one goes up pretty high. Yeah. Up to here. That's okay. How did I miss? How did I miss the... I don't think I've ever missed that platform. Nope, you're apparently a scripted fight. Okay. I think I jumped into the trigger for that fight and then didn't actually land. So we get a scripted fight. Hooray. Hey, you're done. Let me recover myself, please. This elevator's really long, so we gotta wait for it. Nothing else I can do. This is a reminder that gears can canonically fly, but they forgot about that. Because they decided that it would be more fun if they had platforming levels for the gears instead. There we go. Landed on it this time, so we can get this encounter, and then I think there's one more after this, and then we'll be done. And then we're like done with the dungeon after this room. There's a boss fight, and then we'll be in Shavat. Okay. Elevator activated, great. Yeah, this is the last encounter. And those pipes are the way out. Oh, just one enemy. Go away. Great. We're almost at Shavat. Yep, we can climb up. Let's climb. Go. Huzzah. Okay. Bay goes first, he can use an X attack. And if Zybsane doesn't block it, that's the end of the fight. Great. And that's Babel Tower done. The bosses in Babel Tower are not the hard part of Babel Tower. Oof, okay. Shavat time. I mean, it's this. Fort Jasper, the other two gates, which are kind of short and quick. The one cutscene that we gotta go back for in Bledavik, and then we're into Solaris, which is not the longest in the world, but it's long. And then we're done with Disc 1. There's actually not that much left in Disc 1, surprisingly. You know, 12 hours in. Only a few hours left of Disc 1. You know, I said all that, but like Shavat takes a while, Fort Jasper takes a little while. There's the other two gates that have to get blown up, which takes a little bit. And then we have to go back to Bledavik for a little scene, and then, which is a little thing, but it's gonna be a little time consuming just because I have to go back for it. And then Solaris is like an hour. On a good day. Probably longer than an hour in cutscene percent. It's an hour in any percent. Because Solaris is a long area that takes time. Okay, Maria. Now, before we go upstairs, we go this way. Because we've got a scene over here. Aw, that was such good music. And that is the first time you can hear that song in this game. It plays a little later in this sequence, but in the sequence of Shavat. But if you want to get a glimpse of it early, you can do it with that scene. Anyway. We don't have to do anything in the choo-choo room, but we have to enter the choo-choo room. Just to get introduced to it. That's a pretty good list of songs there. For sure. For me, Shavat's actual song is probably a little lower on the list, but I don't know. I don't know. It's hard for me to choose like favorites. I am a big fan of Awakening, like the final boss, the Deus first fight team. The first final boss, the real final boss where you get to have your whole party. I'm a big fan of that one. Like One Who Bears, which is not meaning any disrespect to One Who Bears Fangs at God. That one's real good too. There's a lot of good music in this game. Truly it is full of bangers. I think if you think the random battle theme is your favorite, something is wrong. Otherwise, I will agree. If you choose Dance of Death as your favorite, something's wrong with you. I'm sorry. Dance of Death is not allowed to be your favorite. Any other track, I will buy. If you give me a good argument. You know, any other track, I will get behind. Yui is in... Yeah. Hold on. Gotta find specific people. Hey look, Yui's here. Look who's here. This is the only cutscene that's actually... Like, this and the choo-choo room are the only things that I have to actually do for cutscene percent in Shavat. Time to talk to Zephyr. She's the important one we need to talk to here. It tells us to go get some rest. We don't actually need to get some rest here. We just have to leave the room. But there is a cutscene that we have to do right now. Maria disappeared from this hallway. We need to go find her. Turns out she went upstairs. Yep, it's back. Gathering the stars in the night sky is back. And because we went outside and talked to Maria, we can go back. Yep, my heart is set. Yep, we're gonna go with Maria. But we have to leave someone behind, because we're not allowed to have 4 people in our party. So Billy's gonna stay behind. For this, it doesn't really matter. We're just gonna leave Billy behind because he's first in the order. And on the way out, we need to power magic you up. Ether Doubler speed rings. And these ether drives are for Maria. Oh yeah, they're the same melody. Gathering the stars in the night sky and soaring are literally the same melody. Oh, I need to reset agility. Right. Reset by going equip. Here. Go, go, go. I do not care about you. I don't need anything. Here we go. Maria and Ellie, come with me through this dungeon that has no boss in at the end of it, so it's just like we just do a dungeon. We're just gonna navigate a dungeon together, and then we get to choose our party again before the boss, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Okay. Down. Oh, it's shut off. We have a surprise dungeon. Hooray! Surprise dungeon. Where we have to have Maria in the party, but it's okay, because Maria is actually sort of useful. We give her enough stuff that she can be sort of useful. She's not the most powerful character, but she can do enough work that she'll be useful for the party, unlike some characters that we've picked up and allowed to stay in our party. She's more useful than Bart, I'll say. Oh my gosh, I get to do this. Oh, she's great in a casual playthrough. She's actually really good in NMG. Yep. Oh yeah. Choo Choo is awesome if you get her stats up, but like, she has no special abilities and she joins so late that we just don't care. We just don't care. Like, she doesn't have Death Blows, she doesn't have Infinity Mode, she's just... And even though we don't do that in this run, she doesn't have any good ethers. Like, offensive ethers. And she joins late enough that it's just not worth it. Anything she can do, everyone else can do better. Yep. Okay. Ow? How did I... I'm sorry. I was standing still. I'm genuinely curious how I fell off that platform while I was standing still on it. Not sure how that works. But okay, game. Yes, I would like to go down. Okay. Store. Time for... Whee! This is just the easiest way to go down these spiral staircases. Yeah. Jumping is generally slower. unless you are in an area that's built for gears, and the camera's way zoomed out, then jumping is faster. It is not faster down the stairs. No. Jumping is only faster, I believe, in areas where it's zoomed out for gears, so your characters are super tiny. And even then, it's only faster if you're on level ground or going downhill. It is not faster uphill. Oh no, it's happened multiple times this run, I believe is what they're referring to. I think only 2 times, but that's like pretty good. Dang it. Where's there's the recovery ladder. I haven't fallen there in forever. Because I haven't run this in forever. We're doing fine. I do not appreciate getting hit like that. I mean, I don't really need my regular HP. There's not a character boss at the end of this. It's a gear boss, so like my HP is basically irrelevant. Okay, I would really like to not fall down again. Take me down the elevator, please. We get to do some staircases of fun. I do enjoy these staircases a lot. They're the big redeeming quality of this dungeon. They're so satisfying. Because all I'm doing is holding in one direction and just spinning the camera around. And clearly the developers realized that you were going to spin the camera around, so... Okay. We are done with the dungeon. No more encounters. I have no idea. This is definitely Mitsuda. I have no idea. I've never played Reading Silvergun. I am snacking on things. Gotta hold myself out for the end of disc 1 when I am allowed to eat again. Like, eat a proper meal. Considering my last meal around the 8-hour mark. Right now I am snacking on some minty cocoa truffles. They are delicious. But I have also been snacking on a lot of chips. I have so many chips. I don't think I'm gonna finish my chips, and that's okay. I don't need to eat that many chips. I don't think eating 3 cans of Pringles in a day is healthy. I have not finished the first one. And that's honestly okay with me. I am also hydrating. I have 2 water bottles. And I refilled one of them during my... I drank one of them in its entirety before my lunch break and refilled it at my lunch break, and I've been working on the other one now. I've not gotten back to the first one yet, but I'm working... I'm hydrating. Whenever I snack, I hydrate a little bit. I do 2 water bottles. And if I have a chance to refill them, I do. But between the 2 of them, I should be good for a while. This one's starting to get a little low, I think. Yep. We're getting to the bottom of second water bottle. Although I refilled first water bottle, so I have more water. Lots of water. Okay, we have the 4 gates coming up. My gears should all be set up in a way that we can destroy the gates pretty well. If you've been paying attention at all to which 4 gears I've upgraded throughout the course of the game, you will know exactly which 4 characters I'm going to use. Generator 1 is going to be Ellie. Generator 2 is going to be Faye. Generator 3 is going to be Billy. And Generator 4 is going to be Satan. No surprises, Bard and Rico are on the sidelines. Ellie is going to 1 because she can just use air rods once and finish the entire thing. Nope, we don't need to check our equipment. Ellie is ready to go. The frame upgrade we got her is actually super important for this fight. Because if we did not upgrade her frame, she would die in this opening volley of attacks. But as long as she survives the opening volley of attacks, which she can because we upgraded her HP a lot, we can one-shot this whole fight. That's quad 9s to everything, by the way. Yep. That's Bart. He just is not important. I don't need to check my equipment. Faye is super fast, should be able to tear through this generator. We're just using basic attacks here. The White Knights don't have that much health. Boom. Very easy. That generator's defended. Thank you, Faye. Next. We're gonna do Satan. Satan has some speed issues. And he doesn't do a single AoE attack like Ellie, where she can just one-shot the whole fight. So Satan is actually going to have to boost her here. But Satan also doesn't take any damage. These White Knights literally cannot harm Satan. They are physically incapable of dealing damage to him. Now they might be. But they're dead. But now the second one is dead. So it's just the avalanche drill. And all we have to do is use an X attack if we can hit it. We need to land this X attack. Oh no, 800 damage. There we go. We can do 9,000. And that's Satan done with his fight. All that's left is Billy's fight. Billy is really good. So Billy should have no trouble with his fight. Billy's super fast and does quad 9s with every single hit. Oh no, he took some damage. Oh well. Yeah, we don't need a death blow from Billy. He already does quad 9s. That's plenty of damage. And we defended all the generators. Hooray! And we get some gathering stars in the night sky. Ah, oh, yes. And now it's soaring time. The first time is for Choo Choo. Not for Maria, for Choo Choo. Anyway, this fight is just X attack to victory. Choo Choo is not... We can't upgrade Choo Choo before this fight, and there's literally no reason to do it after this fight. Because we will never use Choo Choo again. Except to do the same thing Rico does, which is be slow. and not take turns. That's the reason we might use Choo Choo. And there we go. That is Choo Choo's only fight. Yeah, it's not worth the work. We've already turned Billy into a monster. We've turned Billy into a monster, we've turned Faye into a monster, we've turned Ellie and Maria into powerhouses. They're not super fast, but they're still powerhouses. Billy and Faye are just ridiculous single-target characters right now. Maria and Ellie are good multi-target. Like, there's no room for Choo Choo. There's barely room for Satan at this point. Yeah, Aerod's pretty good. But we've also been doing some stuff. So Billy's square attacks in his gear do quad 9s. So Billy is just the best. Also, Billy's agility is now broken. Yep. We had quad 9 built. I mean, the first time we did quad 9s was actually back, well, really early, because I accidentally used an X attack with Satan in Heimdall. Yeah, that's not till late disc 2. We don't even have that character in the party yet. And unfortunately, she's not useful enough to... She joined so late that she's just not useful for this run. It's just better for us to invest in the characters we have earlier, and... So we just, like, don't invest in her at all. And she just kind of sits there and does nothing. Yeah, and we got Omega 100 engines and GNRS 50s for Weltall and Heimdall. So Heimdall was doing quad 9s with X attacks at the beginning of the game. As soon as we got access to it, basically. It could do quad 9s with X attacks. Yeah, she is very good casually, but... Yeah, she's not... She just joins too late to be useful in a speedrun. Like, she joins at the end of Disc 1, basically, right before the final dungeon where you can't use her. So, like... There's no point in making a swap when we've already got enough strong characters in Faye, Billy, Maria, and Ellie. I mean, we will take Emeralda to the final boss in this category because it's more convenient than swapping her out. Our final party is going to be Faye, Billy, Emeralda, just because we have to have her in the party for the grow up sequence. So we do get to use her. She's just not that good. Anyway, time for Maria to do things. I mean, Maria will be useful for the run later on, at least. This is true, Emerald is very fast. But we kind of cheated our agility, and we have speed ring S's. Story-wise, yeah, no. She flies us to Solaris. That's relevant, I guess. That's about it. Oh yeah. No, she's really, except she's really good if you are trying to build someone up to be really good. The trouble is we don't need to do that at that point. It takes so long to get there, it's not worth investing any time in it. Because by that point we can already destroy everything. Yeah, we can already. In 100%, I mean, you have to learn all the death blows for 100%, so you have to use everyone. Literally all death blows is a requirement for 100%. Part of why it takes so long. Oh, we could 100% destroy the final boss in this feud. It's death blow learning is just using the abilities and then using the combos and leveling up. There's specific combinations of combos that you should use for optimal learning. But that's like the only thing to it, really, is just you have optimal combinations and that's what you get and you just gotta learn them. And it's slow and takes a while, and it's, yeah. Reasons, file that under reasons I don't run 100%. There's a few. Yeah. There is, I've read that, I've read over that. That's basically the best you can do. It's that, card game, and battling arena. Yep. I mean, that's how you learn death blows, is you do the normal attack combos. No, card game is also required for 100% for different reasons. Which is why I don't run, another reason not to run 100%. Because card game is required. Yeah, X attack, if the X attack is a death blow, is part of a death blow, it does not give you X experience. RPS isn't that bad, it's the beginning of the run. Like, it's the very beginning of the run. That's not bad. Cards is worse. Like, I would do RPS. I wouldn't get that upset about RPS. RPS is relatively fine. It's not great that there's that much RNG at the beginning of the run, but it's like, I can deal with it. The cards are at endgame, which is why it's awful. It's a huge amount of RNG in the endgame when you're exhausted and you've been running for forever. And that just doesn't sound fun. Plus, there's, like, battling arena stuff. Oh yeah, the AI for cards is also just not fair. And there are definitely situations where you just cannot win. I was talking to someone who has run 100%, and he said, like, the card game alone took 2 hours. In his run. It requires doing battle arena stuff because you need to get specific items from the battle arena. Honestly, no. No, I did it casually. I don't feel like doing it again. It's not that I can't do it. Yeah, the dolls. You gotta get the dolls for hundo. So you gotta do some stuff in the battling arena to get the dolls. Yep, you need every doll as part of hundo. Which is also why the card games are required, because you gotta beat Kana 5 times in a row to get one of the dolls. And that's just no. Not fun. Would like to never do that again. There's the reverse. Yes, now the Yggdrasil can fly. Hold on. We need to... There. You need to go back to a speed ring S. I'm gonna save, because I haven't saved in a bit. Yeah, we haven't saved since Reaper's ship. I would like to save. Yep, I'm on top of it. I'm on top of it. No, keep going. Go, cutscene, go. Oh, right. I forgot. I turned Turbo off because the Nissan map and the Thames map, those two specific maps, like the zoomed out maps where there's the little arrows that you can go into, don't like Turbo. Only those two. I want to be clear, only those two. Every other map like that, like the Nortune map, the Bloodavik map, they're fine. They're fine with Turbo. Shavat map is fine with Turbo. Nissan and Thames don't like Turbo. They will not let you into any of the areas if you have Turbo on. Random fact that I found out while running the game, because I'm not running this game without Turbo. That sounds awful. I'm not worried about Maria's HP. She'll be fine. Nope, that was I had to turn Turbo off for the world map, and it, yeah, it didn't and then I forgot to turn it back on. That was my bad. We're good now. Turbo is back on. We gotta take all of these encounters. But the answer to every single encounter is Thermo Dragon, and because we boosted Ellie's Ether stat a lot, she has no failure chance. Because her failure chance is based on her Ether stat, and the higher it goes, the less failure chance she has. So, she's got basically no failure chance at this point. Because we boosted her Ether stat up. So we can just keep Thermo Dragoning everything. Yeah, Ellie has literally no failure chance at this point. She's got a 100% chance to succeed on her Ethers now. If you look, it's literally at 100%. So she will never fail. But only because we fed her a bunch of Ether Drives. If we hadn't fed her any Ether Drives, like, NMG has to deal with her potentially failing here. I don't think I've ever seen her fail in an any percent or cutscene percent run. Because her Ether is high enough to be 100% at that point. Like, I don't think I've ever seen her fail. Okay, that's everything. Good. Oh, yeah. It's a pain in the butt for NMG, too. Because NMG tries to rely on her a little bit. And if she fails an Ether, you're just like, well, that's not good. That's very fair. Yeah. We're finding out what happened to Nissan now. Oh yeah, we're gonna get Bart's good gear. It's still worse than Billy's gear and Faye's gear. And Ellie's gear, honestly. and Satan's gear. So it's the 5th best gear. It's arguably the 5th best gear. If it's even better than Maria's gear, I'm not sure. So we're not going to use it. I mean, to be fair, Faye's gears get progressively worse for the speedrun as the game goes on. Legitimately. Faye's gears get worse as the game goes on. Oh yeah, casually it's great. Casually, Bart's Omni gear, amazing. But for the speedrun, not so much. And I love that Faye's gear, like, they give you gear upgrades for Faye that are casually supposed to be really good, and they are pretty good. But because of the way the speedrun works, every uptime Faye's upgrade happens, it's a downgrade. And you cannot change back, no. Casually, it's pretty good, and Vari's pretty, at least at this point. Endgame, it doesn't really hold up, but for when you get it, pretty good. Our engine gets reset. So Faye loses his Omega 100 engine. And we don't care about Infinity Mode. In the speedrun. We don't care. Welltall 2, however, has a 1,000 fuel ability that's called Flaming Hell that we can do quad 9s with. Which is okay, it's got a long animation, but it works. Yeah, we do close to quad 9s on an X right now. No, we can't take the engine off. The engine you have to tune up and buy right away. We keep our GNRS 50s. Through the upgrade, and the special glitched part. We just lose the actual engine stat, which is built into the gear. You can only change those at shops. But we get Flaming Hell on Welltall 2, which is a long animation but does quad 9s. Still fine. Then he gets another upgrade. And now his X attack only does 5,000 damage. And it's like, why? Now you can only do like 5,500 damage with your X attack, and we don't want to take the time to upgrade you. And so Faye's final gear just doesn't have a way to do more than like 5,500 damage unless we want to use Guided Shot. Like, that becomes our best attack, is Guided Shot. Because Guided Shot will now do quad 9s. But Guided Shot is really slow. That is a hefty animation to do quad 9s. And so we end up being better off just using like the regular attacks for like the very final fight. We're better off just using the regular attacks to do 5,000 damage. But yeah, it gets worse and worse because it takes we have to do longer and longer animations to do quad 9s with Faye. Meanwhile, Billy can do quad 9s with a basic attack this whole time. And that is why Billy is the main for most of Disc 2. Because he can just do quad 9s.
Hello!
Oh my goodness, we have a commentator.
Yes, remember how I said I'd be here in the morning?
Yes.
Disc 1 counts as morning, right?
Sure. Anyway, welcome, Neon Gray. Welcome to, we're at Fort Jasper already.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah,
Hello,
we're like
friends. I'm Neon Gray.
13 hours in, it's fine. I lost half an hour to a soft lock, a new soft lock.
Oh, a new one?
Yeah, turns out if you get an encounter in the wrong place as you're entering a door, while you're in the the Fatima Castle infiltration, I think I got an encounter at the same, like an encounter with the guards at the same time as it was trying to, as I was in a door, and it was trying to trigger the final stage of the gauntlet.
Oh no, it got so confused.
It had 3 things to do at once, yes.
Oh. Asking too much of a video game.
I know. Anyway, right, Thermo Dragon does not kill everything.
It should.
Because it can only target 1 row. But that's okay. I probably could have actually attacked there. What I should have done there is attacked with Bart, because he still has a good whip and actually decent strength. And Faye could guided shot, but whatever. That is a situation where you Thermo Dragon the front row and have Bart and Faye take out the back.
Yeah.
But I forgot, so we double Thermo Dragoned. It's not a big deal. We are doing alright, though. We survived Nortune pretty well, which is good.
I am so sorry I left you alone during that.
It's fine. We found things to talk about, like the fact that we have to go to all of the dead bodies, murder sites in cutscene percent.
Oh, right, you
We
do.
actually have to examine all 5. And, like, I actually sort of figured out, like, how to beat Rico finally consistently instead of just mashing, which I've been doing for all of my runs up to this point.
Nice.
So, yeah, I got much better at Rico, which is good. And then, otherwise it was very boring, because Nortune is. But honestly, it felt like it went pretty quick. Like, surprisingly. I guess that's the difference between doing it at like 2.5 hours into the run versus doing it at like 5.5 hours into the run.
Yeah, when you're in that deep, you know, everything
it's like,
feels
an extra 2.5 hours than Nortune, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, there is not a lot to talk about at this point. We are just watching the scenes, although we can get plenty off topic once we get through Fort Jasper.
Nice. Gosh, the sprites are actually really good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like I say this every time, but, you know, every time I see them, I'm like, they're actually really good.
Oh, yeah. Let's go into Fort Jasper. Up. Yes, up is good.
Into the little laser defense thing. Little, it's huge.
Okay. Yep, power is shut down, we know. I'm gonna follow my directions just completely because I don't remember this area well. This is one of those dungeons we skip in any percent, so...
Right, yeah, because there's that big jump.
Mm-hmm. We don't get to do this part. Any percent is basically, if there is an arc, if there is a like little plot arc of the game, the question you have to ask to determine whether it's an any percent is, does Shakan appear on screen? If the answer is yes, it's not an any percent.
Now we have Sir finally appearing in a run.
Yes, Shakan gets to show up in this run. It's great. Any percent's like has a bunch of mentions right before we go to Bledavik, and then he gets a couple passing mentions in a couple places, and then he just doesn't. Nothing comes of him. But in this run, we get to see what happens to Shakan.
It's really funny, at least, because he's such a loser.
Yep. So much of a loser that we cut him from the any percent run. And it's basically only him. It's like him plus like the first Shavat, or the Shavat stuff. And that's about it. That's like all we cut from any percent, is him and Shavat. Okay. The control room, we gotta head in here.
A surprisingly long amount of time, though, so...
Yeah. Oh yeah. Time-wise, if this was any percent, we'd be well on our way through Disc 2.
Yeah, like, we'd be, like, what, a couple hours from the end now.
Oh yeah, we would be... probably one boss fight before the, like, the game opens up and at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Time-wise.
So many cutscenes in this game. But I mean, that's what the game is
so
for.
many cutscenes, and we don't get to skip, like, the large chunks of game that we do. Oh yeah, JP version would have been done, like, 6 hours ago. 7 hours ago. JP any percent would have been done a long time ago. Instead, here we are, still on Disc 1.
Would that be just from the scrolling text, or do they have more skips there?
They have more skips. They have ridiculous skips in JP that we don't have in English. Which way do I want to go? I want to take the north split. I want to double check. And then the northeast door. This place can be a little maze-like if you don't really know where you're going. JP cutscene percent I don't believe has been routed, but I would expect it's fairly similar in time to this run. Probably a little shorter.
You probably actually would cut a couple hours at least to the scroll speed.
Yeah. It'll be shorter for scroll speed, but it probably wouldn't be much otherwise much different.
Yeah, like that, I think because you're still doing, like...
You still have to view all of the cutscenes.
Yeah.
It's not like you get to skip any of those in cutscene percent. But yeah, it would be a little bit faster
Okay, hopefully they get it sorted soon.
I have literally 0 drop frames on my end, so they're hopefully fixing it. Oh! Might be fixed.
Oh!
Ish.
Oh!
It's not perfect, but it's better. Oh, that's good. I've been continuing the run in the meantime. It's back! Yay! Hooray! So
Yay.
we didn't miss a whole lot. All I did was just go in and turn on the lights by looking at I looked at the gear and it turned the lights on. How did that happen? I'm not sure.
It's got look detection. There we go. Now everyone can see all these gray corridors.
Yes. Yeah, we were frozen. You missed about 1 room. Not very much.
You know what? You're right. At least it is not a sewer.
Yes, it's not a sewer, thank goodness. This game does love its sewers. Okay. Those were not on my end. I have my Discord in streamer mode. Okay. Where am I? Push the button on this button. Push the button.
There we go. But yeah, like, it is actually kind of nice that, you know, it is readable because I like reading this game.
Definitely, yeah. I am very glad that I can, like, at least glance and be like, oh yeah, that's what's happening. Also good music time.
Ooh. I'm gonna be quiet. Unmute.
This makes sense though, we're sending Fort Jasper into the sky. Naturally they'd play soaring. And now it's time to fire our laser. Because we pushed a button, we didn't know we didn't know the function of. So we sent it into the sky and then also shot a giant laser across the sky. Hooray!
Yeah, I mean, there's no way we could have known, really, that this
No.
was a giant, actual laser platform.
Mm-hmm. No way. There's no way that that's going to cause any issues.
It's fine. It'll be fine. Everything that happens in this game, it's always fine.
Yes, everything is fine. Oh, yeah. Also, Bart's like, I now have a bigger gun than Vandercam. Heck yeah. Gotta show off the big gun.
The man loves his giant guns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think the gun switch will do it either. I don't think this game gets enough credit for how funny it actually is sometimes.
Oh, yeah. This game is hilarious. Through, like, most of Disc 1.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, it does character-based comedy, which is nice.
Yes. Most of Disc 1 has pretty good comedic writing, and then Disc 2 they cut the comedy because they needed to get the story out. And it really it really hurts.
Yeah, it just gets so dry later on.
You had such good, like, so many good comedic moments in Disc 1 that just, like, didn't make it to Disc 2.
If only there'd been the money.
Mm-hmm.
And the time.
Yes. Hi, Shakan. We will actually come there and get some. That is very fair. If this game had any more content, it would not have been translated.
Like, yeah, like, it was already, like, a surprise that it was in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I remember before it came out, and, you know, all the news was how, oh, this game will never be translated. And then it was, and it was a huge surprise.
Gotta burn those guys because they cannot be allowed to have a turn. I'm trying to run away with Bart and Faye's turns, but if they both fail, then I just have to burn the front row. Because if I do not burn them, they can actually take this party out.
Ooh, yeah.
Because we have no armor. We have hit points. But we have no armor.
Yeah, so those hit points don't really matter all that much.
Not really, no. I think they can, like, 2 or 3... I think they can 3 or 4 hit Faye and Ellie. And they one-shot Bart.
And there's a lot of them.
Yes. The front row ones do. The back row, not so much.
Yeah.
But all of these fights are runnable. So, it's not a big deal. And as long as we wipe out the front row, we're safe. We're going through the next door. This fight is not runnable.
Oh no. It always feels weird to me in a game with, like, on-map encounters running away.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Like, any game with that.
Mm-hmm.
But, and I'm like, well, I can't run away. They're on the map. But you can.
Yes, you can. Anyway, this site's not runnable, so we do have to take out the back row with Bart and Faye, and then Ellie can destroy the front row.
Good work, Faye, Bart, and Ellie.
Yep. Bart is significantly weaker, as you might notice. That's the difference between strength and ether. I gave Bart his best whip in the game. I gave him 99 strength drives. I'm doing all I can for him. His strongest his 2 attacks together would have done less than half of what Faye did. And he missed one of the attacks. And Faye, let me remind you, used his most basic ether attack. That is the difference between strength and ether. And why strength is bad.
It's amazing, really, because, you know, it's just like the game wants you to do, like, strength-based attacks. Like, you've got all these cool animations and everything, and it's like...
Yeah, but, like, no, they're all bad. The death blows get kind of okay.
But you gotta work for them.
But you gotta do so much work, yeah. So much work to get the good ones. And, like, ether attacks are also really good and require a lot less work.
Yeah, you just gotta level.
You don't even have to do that. You just gotta buy a bunch of drives. And ether doublers.
Yeah.
And that's all you need.
Yeah, it's true, because a bunch of them are just there.
Sigurd gets to be awesome.
He always is.
Because Sigurd has the Fatima Jasper too. I love that the retinal scanner works on Sigurd. And they're just like, yeah, we'll move on.
I actually really like that, because, you know, it's...
Oh yeah.
It's a great moment for, we don't actually have time for this.
Yep. And it's, like, legitimate. They don't have time for it.
And then they do come back to it
And
later.
they do come back to it very quickly. Once they have time for it, they come back to it. And they address it.
I love this game. Oh, good.
Anyway. Oh yeah, there's many that they could have elaborated more on, for sure.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see, like, which you know, what doesn't make it.
Yeah. No, there's some things that they really should have elaborated on, but it's fine.
Yeah, like, you know, sometimes it was when they didn't know they had choices to make about it. Like,
Yes.
yeah, like Ramses is covered a bit more in perfect work, so there's at least
Yes.
something somewhere.
There's something. Or something. But, like, Rigorous needed to be, like, used. That
Yeah.
would have been really nice. If we got to actually use Rigorous outside of, like, the one cutscene.
And the weirdly elaborate fighting minigame.
Yes. I mean, did you know you can rename Regulus in the dev menu? You can rename it. You can rename every gear.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure renaming them is like
renaming them is like an actual intended mechanic,
yeah.
But like you can rename like the gears that you're not supposed to rename as well, and through the dev menu, because you're never supposed to have access to Regulus, but you can rename it. Not that the name ever shows up in the text ever, but you know, you could. You can also rename characters in the dev menu. But it doesn't translate to any of the cutscene texts, though. I figured, you know, it's not worth an incentive or anything.
Yeah.
It only works in the menu. Except for Choo Choo. Choo Choo's does transfer, because you do actually get to name her.
Good old Choo Choo.
But she's never in the party, so... Anyway. This is a boss fight. Ish. Boom. Faye handled it. Ellie and Bart, thank you for standing there. Bart, you're literally here only because you have to be here for this part of the plot. And I'm not allowed to get rid of you.
He's just there to stand there and look pretty.
Yep. Faye is here to do the work. Ellie is also here to do work. But not in that fight. We're actually going to be swapping Ellie out for the next fight. Because it's a single target fight, and Ellie is for AoE.
Right,
she's wonderful for AoE. But she's not the best for single target.
For that, I assume we have Gun.
Yes, we do. We have the power of Gun. Turns out the power of Gun just beats everything. Elemental weaknesses? Nah, just Gun.
I mean, it makes sense.
It does. I guess technically it's an elemental gun, but because it's ether-based, and I think it has an element on it, but I don't remember.
It doesn't change anything.
It doesn't, because nothing resists it. Anyway, we've got Anvari now, officially. It will not change Bart's status in the party.
But it looks cooler.
It does look cooler. Bart, and now Bart has officially banned Margie from any arts and crafts. So sorry, Margie.
Poor Margie.
I can't believe you would do that to her, Bart. She just wants to make, she just wants to make a newspaper hat. And she's not allowed to.
Very rude.
Anyway. Come on. I would like to do this thing. Give me control of my party. Yes, Sigurd, you can wait here. That's fine. Zatan says he's not allowed to come. Which I suppose makes sense. Fine, Zatan. We didn't want you in the party anyway. We want Billy in our party. Yes. You have to take Bart, otherwise I would drop him immediately, but Bart... We're still in Bart's story arc, so he has to stay in the party. Faye is our protagonist, so he has to stay in the party. So we really only get to choose the one party member, and we want Billy.
This was like my main party for most of the game when I played it for like fun, casually.
Mm-hmm. I think I was like a Faye, Zatan, Emeralda person.
Yeah. I use Zatan a fair bit also at this.
But I mean, I mixed it up. I like,
Yeah.
just because it's
All the
fun to
characters are
showcase
so cool.
like different party members and see what different party members can do. I know I ground up all the death blows for everyone.
Yeah.
So I was like, I need to have everyone learn all the death blows so I can show them, so I can have access to them. And some of Ellie's are amazing.
Yeah, I don't think I ever got hers just because I, at the time, did not know she would be inaccessible for so long.
Yeah. That's fair. No, I mean, her... I'm thinking specifically of her, like, Earth Elemental one that she learns.
Ooh.
It's great. It's a bunch of, like, cartoon moles digging... that like, and they dig at the enemy, and they have a bunch of like little, like big block letter misses, and then in
God.
red, and then a big mole comes and hits the enemy, and there's a big blue block letters that say hit, and a ding 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 sound. It is amazing.
Wow.
Just an amazing animation. Like, the damage is not the point.
Yeah, everything looks so cool.
And it's like most of the death blows have like these cool animations that take themselves super seriously, and then that one is just like, no. No. Ellie has summoned a bunch of cartoon moles. Who have comic book, like, text overlaying everything they do. Anyway, welcome to Shakan's fight, or to the fight with Shakan. This is our final standoff with Shakan. Shakan is the last person in the game who will get the power. We skip 2 out of 3 powers in any percent, which is kind of sad, but
That's what cutscene percent is for.
yes, exactly. See, Shakan stole the word right out of my mouth.
He
Oh
does
my
like
gosh, I did
give
not make
power
the connection that all of them are bald, but it's true.
Yeah.
They are all bald.
Graph likes bald guys.
Raph just likes to give bald guys the power. Apparently.
Can't argue with that.
No. I mean, technically, Stein had hair, and then he loses it by the time he gets the power, so...
He needed to lose it in order to get the power.
That, yes, I see. Yeah, because he lost, like, all his skin, too.
Yeah. Like, he wanted to make sure there was no hair to
No, absolutely
interfere with
zero
power.
hair, just in case. Because as we all know, if you have hair, you're not getting the power.
That power is... It's hair related.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can have some facial hair, but...
Yeah. A little bit of
Stein
facial hair is
wanted to make-
okay. Not a lot. Just a little. Head hair? No. Not allowed at all.
Stuff is so much cooler when you don't know what's going on actually with it. Thanks, Perfect Works.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, we're gonna hit you for quad 9s immediately. Oh no! Not 315 damage. We're gonna hit you for quad 9s again. Oh look, you're dead. That was a really annoying boss fight, casually.
Yeah, because he's got that tether going on, right?
Yep. Oh yeah, it's... That fight is real obnoxious, casually. And yeah, we don't care about death blows. The death blows don't do as much damage. The death blows aren't doing quad 9s. We don't care. We don't care about them. Yeah, no, that fight is real obnoxious. Casually. But we don't have to worry about it. Oh! I did route that in. I forgot I routed that in. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
I routed this. I thought I had not routed in the cutscene that was brought up earlier when we were in Bloodivic, but I did have it in my route because I didn't look for it in the right place. But we're going to make our Bloodivic revisit after these cutscenes.
Heck yeah.
Because there is one cutscene with some kids that I gave some money to earlier.
Ooh.
That I need to view in Bloodivic, and now is the best time to go back and view it. Now that we've liberated the city. Before we get into the second and third gates.
Yay!
Anyway, Bart's first action as king is to create a republic and abdicate his throne.
Good for him.
Yeah, honestly, I mean... He's like, it was his father... He says it's his father's wish, but like... His father didn't abandon his throne. His father ruled until death. He didn't have the courage to abdicate. Bart's like, I don't need to be king.
Yeah. He's also like, how are we gonna handle actually pulling this off? I don't care, I'm not the king anymore.
Yep, I don't have to deal with that. Oh yeah, that is... I mean, that's a great setup casually. But we don't care. We're all about the ether doublers. And the speed ring S's. And that's all we need. And the speed ring S's are really just for character battles. We don't need anything for gear stuff.
Yeah, the gears aren't gonna die if you breathe on them.
No. They've got... I mean... Faye and Billy, too, are glitched to have maximum agility, so they just don't care about anything.
Nice, nice.
They run laps around every single boss.
Yeah, nobody's getting a turn.
Mm-hmm. Some of the bosses might get a turn after they've taken like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
So like G elements will probably get a turn when we get there.
Yeah, and heck, Shakan got a little tap in.
Oh yeah. Ether doubler stapled to Ellie is definitely the way to go for casually for the game.
Yeah.
And then later on, ether doublers for Billy and Maria, honestly, can be ridiculously powerful. Through Disc 2.
Yeah, they're real good.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh.
We're going right back to this.
Yeah, we came right back. See? We took care of Shakan and now we're coming right back to this thing with Sigurd. And Sigurd is like, oh, my dad didn't know who I was. But Bart says, no, clearly he did.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's time for us to plan our next steps. Everyone gets a seat at the table. Except for Maison. Maison has to stand. I like that it's our party at the table plus Sigurd. Because Sigurd is that good of an NPC that he gets a chair.
Yeah, and it's like you know, like Margie was at least planned to be a player character, but I don't, as far as I know,
I don't think Sigurd was ever planned to be a playable character, and he's just that cool.
Yeah.
Margie doesn't even get to sit at this table. She's not in the room. That's how irrelevant Margie is at this point. Margie has served her purpose. She is probably actually recovering. That's what's really happening.
Yeah,
sure.
like she's like what, like 15. It's been a lot for her.
Yes, she is a teenage girl. She got shot in the leg.
Yeah, like she actually needs some time off.
Yeah. Like, she's a 15-year-old girl who holds an important political position. And has been shot in the leg. She is probably getting the best medical care that Nissan can give her.
Which is actually probably pretty good.
Considering the connections now with Shavat, yeah, probably pretty good, yeah.
It's really interesting how the speculation of Satan's is both right, but also some of the conclusions are, like, not actually right.
Yes. He's like, they were part of one system, and they're part of one big weapon. It's like, yes, I mean, technically they were part of the same ship, but they're definitely not meant to be used together.
Yeah, and, like, they weren't made with the gears in mind.
No, they were not.
But they were definitely all part of the same ship.
Yeah. Okay. We're dividing into two teams. Satan wants to take the part of adjusting the mirror because he's like, it was my idea. Faye and Ellie are going to go with Satan, which is great. Billy is going to do the adjustment of the gun, which takes away Billy, which means we don't get Faye, Ellie, Billy, or Satan for our B team. Which means the only character that we put any effort into that's left of the 3 remaining characters, or of the 4 remaining characters, the only one that's actually capable of doing anything is Maria. So we're taking Maria.
Heck yeah.
Because she's the only one who's capable of doing anything. Bart trying to do work against a boss? Ew. Rico? Heck no. We haven't put any work into you at all. Choo Choo? Sorry, but no. Again, zero work has been put into you. So yeah, Maria is going to be taking care of our secondary gear situation. Bart could be okay, I guess, because he did just get upgraded. So he's like as strong as he should be, roughly, other than missing some death blows. But Maria's just going to be faster.
Yeah. Like, she's the one with the giant killing machine.
Yes. We did also feed her 99 ether drives and give her an ether doubler.
See? Bart
and 3 power magics. So she should be okay.
Yeah, that should be enough. Maybe.
Probably. Perhaps. She might do quad 9s. We'll see.
It'll be pretty close, even if she doesn't.
Anyway, we're gonna land right away and go into Bloodavik. Instead of doing that, because we have a little cutscene to do. We're back. Everyone's yelling at me. Let's get out of there. That's overwhelming.
Such a cool effect, though, actually.
Hold on.
We're getting back.
Where did they go? Not you. Looking in all the places I can think of for these kids.
Probably behind something you can barely see.
Oh, is it you? No, not you. No. Not me. Behind you. Yes, I want to talk to her. There we are.
Aha.
That's all. East side of Ledovik? I'll check. Thought they were west side. Not you. Oh my gosh, this is the... I found the cat house that I couldn't find before.
Aw, kitties. Oh, you bring back another cat.
Mm-hmm. There are more cats upstairs.
Oh.
Yeah, they opened the shop. I found the shop. They're just... But their shop is just right on the street. Their shop's just right on the street. We found the shop already.
There was a kid hiding in the corner of that one.
It's fine. I don't think it's a cutscene. I think
There we go then.
we're done. And we're going off to do more plot.
Yay, plot.
Back to Babel Tower we go. In we go. Goodbye.
Right. And
Intersil.
this was the other skip.
Yes, we skipped
in
from the
NDF.
first visit to Babel Tower to this point. In an 8%.
Right.
And it leads to some hilarity because Billy takes Ellie and Satan. Now Bart's leaving because we want Maria in the party. Choo Choo can stay because she's super slow and will probably not outspeed Maria. Probably. There is a chance she still outspeeds Maria. But Bart is a guaranteed will outspeed Maria, whereas Choo Choo will probably not outspeed Maria. Which we want, because we don't care about our partner getting a turn. We just want Maria to have a turn.
Yeah, she doesn't have to, like, Choo-Choo doesn't have to do anything.
Choo-Choo does not have to do anything. Maria is the person who's going to do everything. Here. Anyway. Faye and Ellie are going to do their part. They're going to defend Satan. They will be more than up to the task. Faye and Ellie can do that.
Yeah, I think we're good here.
Faye can one-shot each of them with X attacks. And if he can't hit Dominia, because she's hard to hit, Ellie has air odds.
Yeah. This is well in hand.
Anyway. Time for a boss fight. Okay, Faye, go for an X attack. Faye hit! Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
He doesn't hit very often there. If he hits Blade Gash, he can hit Marine Basher, no problem. Marine Basher is not dodgy. But it's not worth going for if he doesn't hit Blade Gash the first time. Because by that point, Ellie will get a turn and then we'll just air odds to fight anyway.
Yeah.
So that was a little bit of a time save. Because we don't have to sit through an air odds animation. I love that Choo-Choo is, like, small. As they're landing in the gears, Choo-Choo is just her regular character sprite. Shrunk down next to them, like... It's great. Anyway, Billy's gonna take care of this.
Why do you have to be the gun knower? The guy who shoots everything with guns?
I mean, it makes sense from a lore perspective, but I would really like to have him in the party. Like, able to help out. Although Maria can really handle this.
Yeah.
We've set up Maria well enough to handle this sequence. Which is honestly why we put so much work into Maria, is for this sequence.
Yeah, because, like, someone's got to handle it, and sure ain't Rico or Choo-Choo.
Nope. Anyway. Here's Pallone and Serafita, they're back. Dominio and Kalena did not take over Battle Tower.
Yeah, they failed real bad.
Yeah. Choo-Choo, this is perfect. Yes, please keep tanking. No, not... I mean, it's fine. Maria has... Zipsane has so much health, like... She'll be fine. Time for Graviton Cannon. It's only 1,000 fuel. And they're both gone. Goodbye. Choo Choo, you helped.
Yeah, you took several hits.
You took a couple hits.
Most of them, even.
Mm-hmm.
About half.
Yeah, she took 2 of the hits, and Maria took the other 2.
They're a team.
Yep. Billy, even I can tell that you're not aiming at the tower. You have a giant crosshair, and the tower is clearly not in the middle of the crosshair. Like, go rewind to the VOD. Look at that crosshair.
Yeah, it's to the right of the tower.
Mm-hmm. And then somehow he misses to the left. Oh, boy. But he missed. I guess he didn't adjust enough for gravity. Then again, gravity is weird because this planet is toroidal. The map loops both from the north to the south and east to west. So it's gotta be a toroidal.
We are on a giant donut, yeah.
We have to be on a donut. That's the only way that works. Anyway, we get to fight these bosses again. Can we do the time save again? Oh my gosh, we can!
Heck yeah.
Faye, you're amazing.
Good work, Faye.
He didn't miss Blade Gash at all. That never happens. Like, I'll get one of them often in a run. Not every time in a run. But I never get both of them in one run. Billy... Hold on, Billy was not in his seat for a second there. That was a little weird.
Oh, yeah, that is weird.
It's fine.
He's very fast.
Yeah. Maria's turn again. Oh no, a tornado. Honestly, I think that's a faster attack than your other attack, so I'll take it. Thanks for tanking that, Choo Choo. I don't believe Faye is related.
Yeah, they're both given names.
Yep. Anyway. Done with that fight. And that should be everything we need to destroy gate number 2.
Yay.
Hammer is not a better shot than Billy. That was just pure luck.
He'll be back with some
Hammer
form
will
of
come
weapon.
back. He comes back for Solaris. And Billy is a really good shot. How many times has he done quad 9s?
He also isn't... This is his first time, like, aiming a giant suborbital laser.
Yeah.
Like,
sure,
I assume that thing's practice.
Hammer has shot one thing and it hit. I'll give you that. But that doesn't give a good... That's not a large enough sample size to accurately determine his reliability. You gotta get the big sample sizes.
Like, Billy did it with his second shot ever on that.
Mm-hmm. Look, 100% is 100%, but one sample is not statistically significant. I get what you're saying, but it's not statistically significant.
I mean, he does have those mad skills, but I'm not sure those skills are aiming.
Yeah, and it wasn't replicated. You gotta replicate your data. And you gotta have a statistically significant sample. And one data point is not statistically significant.
Yeah, that's an anecdote.
Okay. Anyway, now we destroyed 2, so now we have to have a conversation about the 3rd one. He does. Sometimes. Well, he hits every run because that's how this works. This is a simulation where everything is controlled for. Every little bit of randomness is controlled.
Yeah. And yeah, that is 100% increase.
He cannot miss in a casual playthrough. No, but that's like a specific instance. That only counts as one instance. He is much more... He is not very accurate. He's like somewhat accurate when you fight him later. But not super accurate.
Yeah, like...
Anyway. We're figuring out where the 3rd gate is. We think it's probably underwater. The worst Discord server has returned to offer their thoughts. No one asked them. But we also can't. No one ever asks them. But you can't shut them down because they ping everyone with every single message, and if they find out that you mute everyone, then they start pinging you directly, as well as everyone. They find ways around it.
And if they find out that, you muted notifications for the server entirely, they just ban you.
Mm-hmm. They ban you. Just instantly. No, they copy-paste all their messages and send them to you as a DM.
Yeah, they're just the worst.
Mm-hmm. They send you every little thing that they're saying, even if it's not directed at you. You get it as a DM. In addition to getting pinged in their server. Oh, absolutely, they're the worst spammers.
Yeah. They are here to contact you about your car's extended warranty.
I mean, they're just annoying. Like, at the end of the day, they don't actually do anything that's actually harmful. They're just very, very annoying. Until the one thing that they do in game that, like, actually has any impact.
And they did do more historically.
Mm-hmm. Ah, I'm too high up. I accidentally flew over the Thames.
Oops. I actually think the way they faked water as an effect is actually really actually kind of cool for the time.
Oh yeah. They did it well. Anyway, we're back on the Thames. Because we need to be. We need to get our gears set up for deep sea diving. And we figure the salvagers can help us with that.
Yeah, that's what they do, really.
Yep. So we're gonna talk to them. Also, Satan and Bart are somehow in my party because we had a split party and now we're back together. So they just threw two random people who were like early game party members into the party, and we're like, these are your two party members, enjoy. And it's not worth the time to swap them out. It's just not. So they're gonna be in our party for a bit. Because really, Faye is gonna handle everything. So they can just kind of sit there. And be in our party. And I mean, Satan can do damage.
Yeah, a whole lot of just sitting there and looking pretty for the parties.
Yep. Anyway, that's all we needed to do there. Just a quick little trip to the Thames to get our gears set up, and now we can go off to Sargasso Point and do the final dungeon before the penultimate dungeon of the disc. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
We are actually getting somewhat close to the end of disc 1. At long last, we are 14 hours in. And we are on pace for a 16-hour disc 1.
Not bad for seeing everything.
And for losing half an hour to a soft block? Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah. Yeah. I actually think Emerald Weapon is kind of ugly. That might just be trauma from 14's version of it.
Yeah, this game was after 7, but before 8. Sort of developed alongside both. And there's some concepts that got reused between all of those.
Yeah, like, I think, like, wasn't it that it was, had taken so long that it was like, they were like, look, you gotta finish this before 8 comes out, I think is what that was.
Yeah. It was very much developed alongside FF7.
Yeah, like they put a little even in like Disc 2 Cloud's mumbling. They added a little reference there to it coming out. Oh, to the game itself.
And there's definitely parallels between the way Miang works in this game and Genova works in FF7.
Yeah, like,
And a little bit of how the Sorceress works in FF8.
yeah, like, I think it was originally proposed for 7, and then it was being worked on alongside. Then when 8 was coming out, it might have been looked at again for it, but
Yeah, but
at that point they were also like, look, you gotta finish this game.
yeah, and they're like, we just released 7 with like character models and going back to sprites for our characters, really? Even if these sprites look better than FF7's models.
Honestly, I think they look better than 8's too.
Yeah.
But I was always a big fan of the sprites on 3D look
Oh yeah.
in the PlayStation
I think
era.
it holds up a lot better.
Yeah. Like, this game, it's a little bit weird because of how very 3D the environments are and the gears are. Um, but the sprite work is fantastic, and
Okay.
then you look at like Breath of Fires from the era, which were like really like a lot. There was a lot more unified look between the sprites
Hmm.
the and the environments.
Anyway, we have made it to gate number 3.
And one of the coolest looking gears in the game.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Faye can take care of this boss by himself, so we'll be fine. It's just not worth swapping other characters in.
Yeah.
We're just gonna booster him up. Go. Big attacks, big punches. It'll take a few. Which is why we boosted him. 3 to be precise. And that's the fight. That was a boss fight. Bart and Satan were there. They were certainly present.
It's true. Poor Amarola. it doesn't have general meaning. It's
No,
very
it
specific.
doesn't. It is very, very specific.
Old lady.
Anyway. We now have to find Solaris. That's our next goal. We blew up the gates, and now we're looking for Solaris.
Aha.
And there it is.
Or the bottom of it.
Well, yeah, we saw the bottom of it. There's the top of it.
This game is really cool with like how it just handles like physical scale of things. Like
Oh yeah, the camera panning below the clouds to remind you, hey, this is super tall.
yeah. There's the stars, there's the clouds.
And then it opens up and you realize how thin that like spire is, because it's basically to the point where Solaris is in orbit. Or is in like a low orbit. And just anchored by that pole rather than being supported by it.
Yeah.
In fact, I think, based on how the gravity works, I would guess Solaris is in an orbit where it would actually spiral outwards if it wasn't anchored.
Yeah, because it's
because the gravity goes in Solaris is upside down and goes away from the planet.
I am pretty sure actually that Ellie always looks like identical. Like it's actually like
yeah, Ellie looks
consider the portrait of like Sophia.
Mm-hmm. She does have slightly different hair in the painting, but that's the only iteration. And it's only in the painting. It's not in the flashback scenes.
Yeah, it's like, and even there, like even in the painting, it's not hugely different at all.
No.
It's like she's got different bangs.
Mm-hmm. Like, oh my gosh, she had bangs, and now she doesn't. Wow. Not through any of those character sprite flashbacks.
yeah, there's the sword.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, they're really hyping this up. We're about to go to the final section of the game, of the disc, not the game, just the disc. Yeah, I'm gonna save. Been a hot
Couldn't
minute.
hurt. Yeah.
And last time I ran this, I soft locked in Solaris and didn't have a save recently. And we haven't saved since before Fort Jaspers, so I think that seems like a reasonable place to save.
Yeah, that would be a lot if something went wrong.
Anyway, we are ready to go.
I hope Maria's got a seatbelt on there. I really hope she's got a seatbelt.
Yeah, I don't think she does.
That giant robot is just not gonna. It's not OSHA approved.
No.
It's not equipped with the safety equipment it needs.
Yes, it's upside down.
Yeah, it's some sort of gravity thing going on there. It's really cool, actually.
Anyway, before we get too deep in here, we've got to equip Ellie's Ether Doubler again. That's important.
Yeah, that's she needs that.
Mm-hmm. Now we can go in. Also, Solaris is like one of the first places in a while where we have optional cutscenes to do.
Yay! Oh, I'm not gonna listen to the people who know about this place.
Well, time to watch someone get ejected into space. Bye!
I mean, this game does not hesitate with showing you how awful things are.
We're gonna talk to this person. As soon as we leave, that whole unit gets pulled away that we were in. And it's gone forever.
Yeah, like, it is honestly pretty surprising that they got away with this with, like, a T rating.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, we gotta meet this guy. He's not Timothy. His name's Samson. He's gonna be our best friend in Solaris. And he's willing to tell me about someone else who's nearby. Over in this one, no, gravity's reversed here, not there. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and, like, as far as the game indicates, I don't think there's a reason to think that the actual, like, rate of acceleration is different.
No. We're just far enough up in orbit that the inertia of our orbit around the planet is enough to hold us against Solaris. Although that does beg the question why Solaris then falls down when it collapses. Spoiler.
Something machines.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But if the...
And, like... Go ahead.
I don't know. It's like centrifugal force would explain why we can stand upside down. But it doesn't explain why if the pillar breaks, Solaris gets closer to the planet rather than flying off into space. Anyway, Ellie's in our party now.
Yay! And yeah, like, as far as the name rating goes, like, this game, like, actually shows a fair bit of blood. There's full frontal nudity coming.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's... like, the only thing I can think of is that they just had so much to submit to the ratings board that, a lot of it got missed.
That is a reasonable guess. Okay. Now to the guard tower. We're gonna get out of here. There's a lot of infiltrating to do in Solaris. We'll be fine, Ellie.
Humor Quake also were, like, primarily PC releases, and they didn't really deal with the ESRB. Like, there were ports, but, like, as far as I know, they got pretty censored.
It does not matter that security robot saw us. We were already in here, in the door. Turns out the best way through that stealth section is just to book it. If you book it right away, they won't get you.
And, like, this bit stressed me out so much when I was playing it.
Oh yeah, it's so stressful, except if you book it right away, they don't get you, which is great.
Amazing.
R.I.P. Samson, we knew you for like 10 minutes? Maybe? Maybe 10? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's been a full 10 minutes.
Yeah, he's in and out pretty quick.
He's gone now. We're never gonna see him again.
Rip in particles, I guess.
Yep.
Nothing suspicious going on here.
Nothing suspicious at all. We're just gonna hop in this elevator and go up to the second class area. Where all the cool kids live. Anyway, we have to find out that there's a dedication ceremony. And we just must have a ticket. Because we're video game protagonists, and we have to get invited to everything.
Yeah. Gee, Faye, you really wanted to get info before.
Mm-hmm. I actually really like Solaris' music because it's very much like Bread and Circus's Everything is Fine.
Yeah, like it's a really cool choice they made with the feel of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't know what's happening on the surface, really.
Yeah, it is quite literally beneath their notice.
Mm-hmm. We have our tickets, let's go to the dedication ceremony. What's being dedicated? I don't know.
The people to the society.
Sure. We can go with that.
I am sure this makes so much sense to the people who are watching.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's no need to be concerned. The rulers have just said they're all gonna become gods. Nothing to worry about.
Yep, that's normal.
Nothing to worry about. Let's look at the fireworks. Also not suspicious at all is that, like, nobody's picked us up for sticking out like a sore thumb in this crowd.
Nope, not yet. This is very true. No one's looking at the crowd. There's very important people on stage.
That's true.
Like, Krellian's making an appearance. No one has seen Krellian in public in a while. So, that's a big deal.
important as we tastefully pan towards the beam of light so that we don't have to show that there's no budget for a lighting effect on the sprites. I actually haven't played any of those newer titles, which I probably should.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't played Saga, but Blade was good. Though honestly, I feel like Blade 1 has just so much extra stuff in it that it's like, yeah, there's a story, but I'm here to do all my side quests. And like the game keeps track of, oh my god, Blade 1 has so many little things that are just like, this is perfect for my dopamine.
Oh, I do like dopamine.
I mean, the game keeps track of like every single NPC that has a name in it and puts them on a chart and has little bonds between them for NPCs that have relationships with each other. And as you do side quests, you can either improve or like hurt their relationships.
Oh my god.
And it keeps track of it. And there are some that you get just by talking to them. And like at the end of the game, you can have every single NPC connected to like a network.
Ooh.
Like where they're all connected sort of to each other in like through other NPCs across all of the towns.
That's really cool.
We're talking about Xenoblade 1 specifically does that. And that's just like one of the mechanics that's great for dopamine. Because it is so satisfying to like be talking to people and be like, oh my gosh, I made a new connection between two random characters that have names and a little tiny bit of personality. I should also mention there's like 120 of these characters that they bothered naming and giving personality.
Oh my gosh, it's like what Tactics Ogre does, but even more. Because that game will also like everybody you fight has a name. They have a life history that inevitably goes, and then you kill them. Because Tactics Ogre is like that. So it's like that, but more.
I don't mind the combat in the Blade games. At least especially the first one. The first one's not bad. It is very MMO-esque. But first one's not bad. And there's like decent depth to it. 2 and 3 are alright too. For combat. X I could not get into, but that's just me. I don't think it's bad, I just think it was not for me. Mostly because it had a mechanic where there were certain quests that if you started it, you couldn't progress the main story till you finished that quest. And some of those required farming rare materials. And I got stuck in one of those quests. And was farming the rare material. and I couldn't get the rare material to drop. And I was like, well, I am literally locked out of completing the main story until I get this rare material to drop, so I don't think I want to keep playing this game anymore.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. Like, I like the part where you're saying where it doesn't, where you actually don't.
The exploration.
You cannot drop the quest in the middle, but it's like.
Yeah.
Forcing you to farm.
Oh yeah. No, the exploration in that game, great. I'm sure if I had made it further through that game, I would have loved it. But it was like, I got stuck in at that point, and it was just like, well, I literally walked out of the story.
That really
by this
sucks.
side quest. And we are done with this chase sequence. That's the last sewer, I think, in the entire game.
Yay!
Hooray, we're done with sewers. Oh yeah. No, they keep these... They're like, you can switch up your party members, and there's like tons of other party members, and you have 4 party slots, your protagonist plus 3. And then for basically the whole story, they give you 2 party members that you're supposed to use for basically the whole story, and then all the other party members. You can swap in one of the other party members to supplement your party, but there's too many of them.
Oh, that's no good.
And I'm like, I want to use all the party members.
The Chrono Cross problem of, you can't use everybody you want to.
But I wanna! Yeah, you had to, like, if you wanted to swap party members, you had to hunt them down in the town. Which was pretty big, honestly. Like, you had to go find them and ask them to join your party, and then you could swap them in for someone else. And some of the quests require specific party members, some of the quests require you to not have a specific party member.
It's a weird combination of things that I like and would be interested in with implementations that
the city
don't
did
work
feel
right.
very alive, which was good, but it's like it was huge, and yeah, it was not for me. I didn't hate it, but I was like, it was not the game for me.
It sounds like something that I would like to try, but I don't know if I don't know if it would work for me either.
I mean, it's also Wii U exclusive, so that's also, not going for it.
Yeah. Surely there must be alternative solutions at this point, though.
I don't know. I don't know. Probably, but I don't know. I haven't looked into them.
Yeah.
I had it on Wii U. But yeah.
That would involve having a Wii U in 2024 now.
I mean, I am sure my Wii U is somewhere at my parents' house. One of my parents' houses.
It's nice to know it exists somewhere.
It exists somewhere, and I'm pretty sure my copy of Xenoblade X is still there somewhere.
Nice.
I could whip it out if I wanted to at some point, but I don't.
Yeah, it does not sound necessary to do so.
I am quite happy just replaying Xenoblade 1 over and over again, and maybe I'll replay Xenoblade 2 or 3, but 2 I kind of wore myself out on because I did my first playthrough and then I drove right into New Game Plus. And that's a long game. Because I 100%ed it in New Game. and then did New Game Plus and like 300%ed it. So I was like, I'm good. I'm done. I'm done with this game now. And there's enough stuff in that that's completely RNG that I don't think I really want to redo it.
Yeah.
The gacha mechanic for Blades, which is basically like, hey, there's a gacha mechanic for party members.
Oh no.
Yeah. And there's one that's super rare. That there are side quests in the game that require that you have access to her.
Oh no.
But she's super rare. And I did the gacha and got all the characters, all the like unique characters. Because the gacha can also give you generic characters.
Oh, filler, great.
There's filler characters. They're bad, mostly. Except sometimes they're really good. There's specific ones that are really good for combat, and the rest of them are bad.
Amazing.
But at least you get to hold on to all of them. So, or you have a lot of room in your inventory. Like, you can't have infinite of them, but you can have a lot.
That's kind of neat, actually.
It's a neat idea, but it was not well implemented.
I'm glad they tried.
They tried it. It was neat. I'm just double checking before I do this. Yep. Okay. Nothing else to do in Ellie's house.
Bye, Ellie's house.
Oh yeah. It was so that each playthrough would be unique, but it makes it really awful to 100%. Which I did. And then it became, well, now I don't feel like playing it again, because now I have to do the gacha again. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because
I'm like, I am a completionist, but I play my games! I am the person who did all 450 side quests in Xenoblade 1.
That's so many side quests.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and they're like, the side quests in Xenoblade 1 are like, some of them have a neat story, but they only had like 5 or 6 different kinds of objectives. Like, the only objectives they could think of were get a drop from an enemy, or get a random item out of orbs that spawn around the world, and you can collect them. Which is a very satisfying mechanic of the game, because they have like an encyclopedia in game of all of the things you can collect, and you can fill in like one copy of each of the items, and you get a reward for completing it. Again, Xenoblade 1 really good for the dopamine. And then there's find this specific key item. Defeat a certain number of this kind of enemy. Defeat this specific mini-boss. And then the last one is examine this specific interactable spot that's appeared or talk to this NPC. Those are the only different kinds of objectives they had to work with in Xenoblade 1. And they made 450 different quests with only those kinds of objectives.
Oh no.
Yeah. To be fair, many of them have interesting stories written for them. Some of them combine objectives, like, some of them are like, you have to do some of this, a couple of these enemies, a couple of these enemies. You need 2 of this material and like 3 of that material. Or whatever. You know, they combined them. But yeah. And oh yes, DE did make it better, because it gave you indicators on the random item orbs of like, this has something you need for a quest, versus not. And then there's the whole town you get to rebuild, which is basically its own quest, except it doesn't count officially as a quest. But rebuilding the town, of course, unlocks more side quests.
quests and quests and quests.
Oh yeah. No, but rebuilding the town is so fun, because you get to, like...
I do always love when a game lets you, like, build a town.
Yeah, you get to fully rebuild a town. And, like, invite people from around the world to move to the town. There are people who are mutually exclusive with each other, so you have to choose specific people to move to the town. It's only ever, like, one person versus a different person. And some people require specific other people to already have moved, and they have all these different requirements. Anyways, Tan's here. Also, Ellie's gone.
I don't think there's anything suspicious about this.
Sorry, we've been on a side tangent. We should probably talk about Xenogears again, because that is the game we're playing.
And we're about to hit one of the best bits of the game.
Oh yeah, we're about to enter the Solaris lab, which is the final dungeon of Disc 1. That is fair. We have been talking series lore. We haven't been, like, off topic. We are approaching where this run soft-locked last year. I do love the irony of soft-locking in the room where you find out about the save points.
Yeah, oh. That was actually really funny.
That is where I soft-locked.
Yeah, no, I remember that now, and that was really funny.
I'm literally surrounded by save points, but I soft-locked. It was so good. We're gonna save before I go in that room, just on the off chance, you know.
That seems like a good idea.
Because I would like to not soft-lock there again. There's a decent chance I don't soft-lock there, because I had never seen it in a practice run. Then again, I discovered a new soft-lock in this run, so... I mean, to be fair, they are called memory cubes. So it makes sense that they're stealing memories. Okay, we are back in the third class area. Oh, gosh.
Yay, it's Ellie again.
Yep. I'm gonna save here. I think here's a good place to save. Yes, I am aware of the early Disc 2 boss. I have never seen a crash in any of my runs there. But it shouldn't crash for me, hopefully, because that boss fight's usually short. I do save before it, just in case. We're gonna save here, just to save over all the stuff that's in Solaris. All the stuff we did in Solaris. Because this is relatively close to the lab, and the lab is not super long. I think that's gonna be my last save before the end of the disc.
Yeah, that should be fine here.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's literally just a save right there. We have this cutscene, and then we're right into the dungeon. And then it's dungeon to the end of the disc, basically. I have so far. There's only a few extra. Most of the cutscenes are required in Solaris. There's a couple extra, but we got them. So far, at least. I do have detailed notes about it. The funny thing is that the save point cutscene is the first optional scene in the dungeon. Yep. Oh yeah. No, we're good on cutscenes. And if I missed one and I invalidate my run, oh no, this is not a real category.
Yeah, it's fine.
This is a category I made up to showcase cutscenes.
Ellie's parents are so good.
I wrote the route for this category. I made this up. I figured everything out for it. I'm the only person who runs it. There's no leaderboard to submit to. It doesn't matter. And even if there was, I lost half an hour to a soft lock. Like, even if I could submit this run, I would not submit this run.
Yeah, it's fine. And then we had the thing in the right after I came in where it we lost continuity on the stream anyway, so you couldn't submit this run even if you wanted to.
Yeah, no. There are many reasons why this run would not get submitted to a leaderboard. So we're good. I don't really care. I mean, I want to show off as many of the cutscenes as I can. I am following my notes very, very, very religiously.
If there were anything like kind of missed, it wouldn't be important.
Yeah. I do not have a personal local recording.
This run is like 20 hours long. That would take up so much space.
I do not have a personal local recording. It's fine. I honestly don't mind. I'm just enjoying this.
This is such a good game.
Yes.
It's so good.
Anyway, it's time for us to eat some things that we probably shouldn't eat.
And one of Satan's dickest moves all game.
Mm-hmm.
Like the double triple agent thing, sure, whatever, but this, you could have said something before.
We have to trigger the scanner here. This is a theme. That counts as a cutscene. Because the party reacts to it. I don't have to do it again, because if I do it again, it just does the animation, and the party doesn't react. So that part, the reaction is the cutscene. Now we go all the way across. And we have turned off the scanner.
Yay! And I'm sure we'll see nothing disturbing about
No,
it.
nothing disturbing at all is in this next room. What kind of meat is this? It's yak meat. See? Faye knows. It's yak meat. Thanks, Faye.
Yeah, that looks like a yak.
Yeah. It's just a lot of yak. I don't know where they're getting all this yak, but...
Maybe they have a mountain they have easy access to.
Yeah.
Magic Ninja, I've got some bad news for you about wells.
Yeah, we already heard that wells are people.
Why didn't you say... Oh, this is why he didn't say something, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's still such a dick move.
Oh yeah, it's called the silent system.
Yeah, like, they...
They do not try and hide it.
Yeah, no, they were wanting the dramatic irony off of that.
Mm-hmm.
And Satan is wrong. There is another survivor up there.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be the Kaiser. This isn't in the game anywhere, but it's kind of neat.
Yep. Just to be safe. Because I know that I've soft-locked. And I don't want to do it again. This is a very close save point to... where we want to go. That should be the last time I save on the disc. Until the end of disc sequence. I will save at the disc change. As well.
Yeah, because that just throws you right into stuff.
Sense.
Yeah.
The game prompts me to save, I'll save there. I'm not going to save as religiously on Disc 2 because there's not as many soft blocks on Disc 2. Because there's not as much to do in Disc 2.
Yeah. And yeah, like, there is actually a lot of interesting stuff about Rico that just wasn't in the game at all.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like it is one of those things where it's imperfect works. Not a ton, but there is some stuff about him, the Kaiser, and his mom, and all that.
We don't want to go in that that hallway. We want to go down this hallway, though. The worst part is there's literally a usable save point in this room.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is the cutscene that soft-locked last year when I tried to run this.
No way.
I made it through. I did all the cutscenes up to this point, and soft-locked for that. We're gonna hit this button. Gotta turn the lights on and look at the Omni Gear.
I'm sure that will never come up again.
No, definitely not. Not gonna be something we have to deal with later.
Yeah.
Okay, the only cage we have to open is this one in the middle. And we can close it back again. We don't need the chest in it, we just need the cutscene. We do have a forced encounter here. Oh no. Whatever will I do? It's still alive. What do you know?
I guess we'll just have to hit it again.
Mm-hmm.
It's really kind of sad that you have to do this bit for the cutscene percent, because
Yep.
he really didn't want you to open that.
No. And that's the only one we have to open.
Do we get to see the dog again?
No.
Oh no. Poor dog.
At least I don't believe so.
I'm sure somebody took it in. It's a
Probably.
big city.
I will not be. I could very easily, but I don't have to. For the purposes of the run. I mean, if you really want to see it, it adds very little time, so I'm happy to show it off, but I was not planning on it. Obtaining the trading card and Slayer Robe takes very little time and requires zero change to my setup. Okay. Let's see. Yep. Don't need to do that room. I'm double checking to make sure I'm not missing anything.
Oh, we're in this set of corridors.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh yeah. I mean, you have until that boss to let me know if you would like me to get the trading card or Slayer Robe. I am happy to get both. But you need the trading card to get the Slayer Robe. I put the password in wrong on purpose because it triggers a cutscene. I'll go for it, sure.
Now, if anybody wants to thank her for this, then, you know, there's donations.
There
You can
is
donate to
indeed
charity.
a thing to donate for. I mean, you got a little bit. You got a couple hours. We got a little cutscene here to figure out the audio password.
Oh, that little question mark over his head.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen that
I
before.
know, it's like a neat little animation that they included. I don't know if it ever shows up anywhere else. Legitimately, I'm not sure it shows up anywhere else in this game.
I've never noticed that. That's so cool.
Okay, our code is... There we go. Come on, let me in one of these rooms, please. I want to go as far southeast as possible. Here. There's one more optional scene before the big required scene. And it's in this room. We do not have to examine the panel, but we have to come up here and just look at this and be like, why are there holograms of us? We do not have to examine any of the holograms, we just have to look at them and acknowledge that they exist. And then we move on. Because the interactions with the holograms are repeatable. But that little scene is not, so that counts as a cutscene. The interactions with the holograms do not count as cutscenes. Because Solaris is keeping data on our whole party and has things to do. Things that they want to do with every single member of our party. Some of them are marked for disposal. That's Emeralda, Choo-Choo, and Maria are marked for disposal because they have no animus ability resonance. Faye, they have noted as contact. Ellie is noted as like the mother or something, or anti-type, or I forget what they say.
Yeah, like
Satan, Bart, Billy, and Rico all have varying like ether resonance that's pretty high, and they're like, this is good. Faye is obviously the highest. I think Faye is the highest, and Emerald and Ellie. But they're all like, you know, the directions for them are not disposed. It's like we need to experiment on them and make sure that we get that. I think Ellie is listed as anti-type, yeah.
Yeah.
In the data. There's a lot of data there. But
yeah,
we're skipping
I think
it.
Might be potential, but because they aren't 100% yet, but she's definitely noted as it.
Yeah. I think that room says it.
Yeah, and thank you, WJG999, for that $25 donation.
Heck yeah. Well, $25 to get that trading card? Yep, that's enough. The trading card adds maybe 30 seconds. Yeah, maybe a little more, but it's not a significant amount of time.
Yeah, it's just like not passing through the turns and actually doing
like
the fight, yeah?
Oh yeah, it's not running away basically once he starts exploding, it's just attacking.
Yeah.
Instead, and finishing the fight off. And then I just have to remember to equip the trading card on Faye. Honestly. Because at that point we never have to do another character battle in the seed again. So our speedring S's don't matter anymore. So we can just throw the trading card on Faye and be good for the rest of the game. And get the Slayer robe automatically. Because I was already planning on killing Alpha Weltall. That is a plan.
Heck yeah.
Because Alpha Wiltall cannot kill us as fast as we can kill him. That's just a time save for this party that we have.
Get a little prize for it.
Yeah, so I may as well equip the trader card and get a prize for it. Anyway, flashing warning.
Here we go.
Okay, flashing warning is over for me now.
And we're through on the stream too now.
Yep. So we got tricked and we got captured, and now we're going to be shown a bunch of images. In the fancy IMAX theater that they've shown us, we've been trapped in a room that's full of monitors that are displaying the worst Discord server.
And this actually does predate Matrix Reloaded.
Mm-hmm.
So really, they copied Xenogears.
Yeah. Also, geez, Satan. You had nothing better to do for 3 years? Then watch Faye? Also, I've officially scrolled down my notes far enough to see the words Disc 2 start in all caps.
Yeah.
We're at that point.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll get all this. Worst Discord server, you'll get it.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh my gosh, and I still have almost 5 full hours on my estimate. I think even with the half-hour reset to the soft lock, we're gonna be underestimate.
Heck yeah.
I think. It's actually kind of close. It's gonna be close. We're gonna be right around estimate. But that's okay. I don't have to worry about it. I started an hour early. So, everything is fine.
Perfect.
If I go a little overestimate, it's not the biggest deal. Probably not PB. My PB is a 2011. 2011-28 for this category. I don't think we're gonna PB. Disc 2 is 4 hours, any percent US. It's gonna be a bit longer. In this, just because there are quite a few cutscenes near the end of Disc 2 that we gotta do before the final dungeon.
Yeah, like there's all of the Zebo stuff. And...
Oh yeah, we gotta do all the Zeboim stuff, we gotta visit Doom Man Isle, there's a bunch of cutscenes around the Snowfield hideout. There's a lot of stuff going on in Disc 2.
Yeah.
And Disc 1 is, and yeah. But until we get to that point, there's like no side stuff in disc 2 whatsoever.
Yeah, it is locked down tight.
There might be a couple of optional cutscenes in like one of the anima dungeons, but otherwise I don't think there's any optional cutscenes at all until we get to like the very end.
Yeah, and I'm sure whatever is in the anima dungeons is just like, oh wow, we can now do this thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's not gonna be anything big. But we still got a while left in disc 1. I mean, we have 26 minutes from the point I defeat the final boss of disc 1 until the actual end of disc change prompt. I will be using that time to make dinner.
That's a good idea.
Because I had breakfast before the run started, and then I had lunch at the 8-hour mark. And it will be close to 8 more hours since I had lunch by the time we get to the final cutscenes of the disc. So yeah, I should have dinner.
That sounds like a good idea.
And then we can enjoy disc 2.
Yeah. I will probably go grab a refill on my drink.
Oh yeah.
Once we get past all of the really interesting stuff.
Yeah. I mean, you can hang out for a bit of disc 1 ending.
Yeah.
If you want to go grab a refill, like, feel free to do that before we get to that cutscene, because I am going to be gone for basically all of that cutscene.
Yeah, good idea. I will pop over to the fridge right now.
Yep. No worries. We're just hanging out. Krellian's talking about how weird Ellie's DNA is.
It is pretty weird.
Yeah. I mean, we do have a bit before we get there.
Oh, there's a very loud cat who wants me to pet him on the way. Yeah. Are you flopping down in the middle of the floor of the hallway? Yeah, you are. Bad as I think all the noise filtering things I have on will also eat all of these loud purrs.
It definitely is. I'm not hearing any of it.
Our background noise removal technology went too far.
Mm-hmm.
I know why he wants petting. He's shedding. There we go.
Oh boy, Ramses gets to be unhinged at Ellie. Bye, Ramses. Anyway, we are finally free. And
Asterisk.
Bart and Billy are here. We have a little bit of work to do to rescue Ellie, and then we gotta get out of here. And that's all we gotta do at this point. Rescue Ellie and leave.
Yep, nothing else is gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. Nothing else. Absolutely nothing else out of the ordinary. This cat photo was used last year, yes. Sure, Satan.
And I'm back. Yeah, he was a triple agent all along.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the limiter that Faye definitely had.
Yep. Oh yeah, Satan's gonna go destroy the last gate. Well, away from the party. And now Satan gets his sword. Too bad there's like 3 on-foot boss fights for the entire rest of the game.
So cool. It is so exciting to get the sword.
Yeah, so Satan gets his sword. There are 3 total on-foot boss fights in the rest of the game. Casually, it's cool, but like, we're not using Satan.
Yeah, it's not ether.
It's not ether-based, we don't care.
Like, yeah, he's busted for a strength attack, but it still doesn't
It's
stack
still
up.
strength-based. We can't power that up with an ether doubler.
Yeah.
And we haven't been
There's
giving him
no-
strength drives, like...
Yeah, but there's no strength doubler.
No, there's not.
But if you haven't loaded everyone up with strength drives, it's really cool.
Mm-hmm. With ether drives.
Yeah, ether drives, yeah.
Anyway, we're blowing up the gate. As we can.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, you could have made our lives a lot easier if you just shot him right there.
Mm-hmm. But then he doesn't get his whole redemption arc.
That's true.
We gotta have his redemption scene at the end. Because he does have a redemption scene.
Yeah.
It's
And it's
optional, but it does exist. And it is included in this run because it's a cutscene.
Yeah.
Okay. We do not need to change our party.
There's nothing suspicious about what Hammer did.
Mm-hmm.
And you're right, like, yeah, he would probably eat the gunshot and just be fine.
Yep. Oh my gosh, they finally introduced a new mechanic. Save points that are green that let you switch your party members. Or blue. Whatever it is. Like, oh my goodness. They figured out how to have a party swap station. At the end of Disc 1.
And, like, it's the same design. Are we letting the bad guys know who's in our party if we ever use it?
That does seem like it would be what they're doing. And yes, we're nearly 16 hours in and they've introduced the ability to swap party members at those points. Previously, the only way to swap party members was by talking to Margie, or in specific cases, you could swap party members by talking to them. But usually
Yeah,
it
like if
was
they were in there.
talking to Margie.
Yeah.
And Margie was the party manager.
But no, she had to go get shot and need to recuperate.
Yeah. I mean, technically she's just still in the Yggdrasil, I believe, doing party management.
Yeah.
I didn't actually want to go in this door, but we opened it, so here we are. I don't care about that room. It's full of, like, data banks or whatever. Yeah, they still do use Margie.
Yeah, they just kind of hit a point where it was like,
It's like, you know
yeah,
what?
we need to actually do it without. Yeah.
We don't need to have exclusively diegetic methods of swapping party members who are in the active party.
Yeah, it's fine.
Which
It's
way am I
fine.
going here?
You can just let people do it.
I want to go this way.
Those things are really big to be just wandering around these pretty cramped hallways.
Yeah. We're about to get a party swap prompt for before the boss, so I don't need to swap my party now. Anyway, we are now in the cutscenes leading into the final boss of the disc.
Yay! We're almost there. Oh, Hammer, no.
Oh, Hammer.
But Hammer, you've got mad skills.
I mean, there's lots of important cutscenes, so I think the fact that ads keep hitting during the important cutscenes is not necessarily just the fault of the ads. There's just lots of cutscenes. Anyway.
This is a really big one to be covered by an ad.
This is a really bad time for ads, though. Like, hey, Hammer is doing his big betrayal speech. You don't need to hear that, though. You're gonna come back and just see Ellie's mother is dead.
Ellie's parents are so good.
Mm-hmm. They're so supportive of her. Now we're gonna swap our party. We're gonna bring Ellie and Satan, actually. Yeah, Ellie's mother's dead. Hammer killed her.
Yeah, like...
During the ad
She knew
break.
it was gonna happen?
Yes.
But...
She knew it was going to happen. She was giving her life, essentially, to save Ellie. Haste! This fight is one where I wish we could use Maria, but Maria is the only party member you're not allowed to use here. Probably because they knew if you had Maria, you could just graviton gun this fight.
Yeah, and they really want it to be dramatic.
That's enough on you. They wanted this fight to actually require a little bit of work.
Like, they've been building up to this all disc.
Yep. Ellie, burn them. I think Ellie just has to burn them one more time and we're done. Yep. That's the fight. Anyway.
That was a lot of work relative to every other fight.
Yes. Yes, it was. I'm gonna go get some food. And I will be back, hopefully before the disc change. See y'all in a bit.
I will probably not talk a ton over the cutscenes, because they're really cool. Yeah, like Ellie had this big thing going on about thinking that like she was actually like from the from a maid they had and her dad. But no, she was definitely Nadina's. I don't know why he didn't reassure her sooner, but you know, she was in military school for a long time. Maybe she was away. Uh-oh. And here is what they wanted. Oh, right, one of the pre-rendered ones. No, this was not, because again, it's a pre-rendered cutscene, so they actually spent money on this. Yeah, I'm not sure, if only because the game is pretty meticulous about ensuring that you have no control over over what the other does at any point. So at least before the integration later. Oh, what just happened was they deliberately provoked Faye to draw out um his alter ego id, who we just it was just revealed there because we saw Weltall in the hangar in the Yggdrasil. And we saw that just converting into id's form of the gear. And there we have it set out right. And here we go, seeing it now. There we go. Oh yeah, here's where they spent the money. Oh yeah, just... Damn. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're asking Swiftpan what to do. I really don't think so. Like they cut to the fight scene like to get the better like fight scene angles and models, but like this is not the first time in the game that they do this. Because like really like I don't see an actual fight that could come of this scene. I think it's possible it could be executed as a QTE, but I think in that case it actually removes a lot of the drama of the sequence if it were like that. So yeah, these were all some of my like favorite bits. Good evening. We're just wrapping up the cutscenes here at the end of disc 1, and Xenocat is currently making some dinner. I do actually wonder how a lot of this like psychological stuff would have been written if it were being written now. If only because um it's, you know, like it was clearly written with decent intentions by the writers, but it's a little it's not how you would go about it now. Like, to an extent, but it is definitely intended to be a Star Wars reference, I think. Yeah, look, the anime scenes are really gorgeous, and they have that like that late 90s look, and it's so good. And it's much better when they don't have dialogue in them, because wow, did they not? They definitely did not worry about things like matching the script to the matching the script to the mouths, and the voice direction was not great. Oh yeah, like they definitely loaded what they could into wrapping that up. Hey, Margie. And the absolute worst Discord server that ever existed is back. Poor Ramses. Yes, he's supporting him. What a cool design, though. Yeah, she's definitely doing more of that than supporting, but he thinks she's supporting her. Or he thinks she's supporting him. Now this may actually have been intended to be a fight. A real fight. Well, not a real fight, an unwinnable fight, but, yeah. But it is actually kind of neat the way they do use the battle system for cutscenes. Oh yeah, Myung is like that's pure perfect work stuff, but it is absolutely wild. Oh no, Ellie.
Okay, I am not done cooking quite yet, but I am almost done cooking, and I am able to pop back in here because I've been keeping an eye on this in the background, and I noticed we're right at the end of the disc. So I'm here to switch the disc over, and then I'm gonna be back out for a little bit.
Fair enough.
I almost finished.
I grabbed a couple oranges while I was getting my drink.
Nice. I'm gonna swap the disc, swap the disc. Get it going again, and I should be back well before these cutscenes are over.
Yeah, like there's still quite a bit before we get control back. There's our chair. It's a bit hard to say, I think, because she's like right in that sunbeam. But I think it is a property of the anti-type to generally look pretty similar. There are differences, but the name is always recurring with Ellie. It may be a nickname, or in this case with Sophia, Sophia was a name. Like it's a name taken on as she assumed her position. like a pope's name. So yeah, there's a little bit of variance. And yeah, there's a line. Her name is always the same. Oh, there's so much Shinji chair. There's so much Shinji chair. And it's interesting because like when the game like came out, I had some friends who were really pissed off, saying it was just an Evangelion ripoff, which it isn't really, but there's definitely those moments that, you know, the inspiration is there. Because Evangelion was airing during the time that they would have been developing this.
Okay. I am back
Yay!
with food.
I love food.
Turns out it took slightly longer than I thought for my stove to boil water, so yeah. Did not quite finish the mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese.
Yes. At the disc change, I had already finished cooking the pasta. The pasta was... So there wasn't, like, water boiling or anything. I had the pasta was, like, straining. I was making the cheese sauce, melting some butter into the cheese sauce as I was changing the disc.
Nice,
And I
nice.
have finished it up now. Because it did not take very long.
Yeah, once this is over, I've finally found everything for my Instant Pot, so I'm gonna make a potato corn chowder.
Mmm. Yeah, I should be back and going for the rest of the game.
Heck yeah.
Should not need another break. Got plenty of water. I don't think I'm going to need a bio break for the rest of the run. I might.
Excellent.
Who knows, but I shouldn't.
Yeah.
Who knows what'll happen in the next, like, 4.5 hours, 4.5, 5 hours, though.
Yeah. And now it's time for full frontal nudity.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep, this is rated T for teen.
Honestly, it's the blood all in Disc 1 that makes me surprised that it didn't get the M.
Now we get to the point of the game where everything is nanomachines. Nanomachines are just the answer.
And really, Metal Gear stole it from this game. Because Xenogears and Metal Gear Solid 1 actually came out, at least in English, on the same day. Yeah, because I had been biking down to the video game store every day, hoping for it to get there. And when I did, the guy at the counter was like, oh, you must be here for Metal Gear. And I'm like, no, I'm here for Xenogears. Because there was actually a line of people getting Metal Gear Solid that day.
Xenogear. Yes. Exactly.
Yeah.
Anyway, we start off by just walking around a lot. Don't get used to walking.
Yeah, not much walking on this disc. Yeah, it was Adele in FF8, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And as for a remake thing, I think the rights are actually in a fairly complicated situation.
Yeah. I think Square still has the rights. I think.
Yeah. I think so, but the name, I think, or at least the Xeno thing is with Monolith.
Mm. Yeah. And Monolith is now under Nintendo, so.
Yeah.
Well, Square made this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a reference in FF7 where it's spelled differently. Yeah. Square owns Xenogears. I think, actually, Bandai Namco has Xenosaga.
Yes, because that's why Cosmos keeps appearing in like Namco things.
Bandai Namco has Xenosaga, and Nintendo has Xenoblade. So even though it's like the same sort of spiritual series by the same developers, the rights are split across different companies. And at least Bamco's been okay about giving reference, letting Nintendo get references into their games. But not so much luck with Xenogears happening. There's some loose references in 3. I feel like Xenoblade 3 definitely gave Xenogears vibes.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish under estimate. I think we're gonna finish right around estimate. Maybe a little over. But that's okay, because we started early. We started like an hour early, so if I run over estimate, it's okay. The marathon will be fine. Anyway, we now have Weltall 2. In doing this, they somehow... Our team of expert engineers destroyed the engine, made it much weaker.
But it does look cooler.
But it does look cool. It's a bit tankier. It has more fuel. It has System Id. We don't care about System Id. We don't want to waste a turn summoning System Id. That's a turn that we're not doing quad 9s.
Yeah.
Complete waste of time. The only reason we like Weltall 2 is because it has the Flaming Hell special ability. Yes, Weltall 2 can do quad 9s with Flaming Hell, the special ability. Because we buffed Phase Ether so much, that ability will do quad 9s.
Heck yeah.
It is a longer animation than a traditional attack animation, but it will do quad 9s. Yep, that's the secret to doing quad 9s. Set yourself on fire and tackle the enemy. You'll do quad 9s. Please note this requires taking about 200 doses of Ether Drive. And wearing an Ether Doubler. Probably not all those doses of Ether Drive.
But you want to be sure.
Ellie's fine. She's had like 106... She's taken like 160 Ether Drives. She's fine. For those of us asking about the Gross Spectre, he's shown up. There he is. Okay, worst Discord server, we really don't need your commentary on everything. I know you have opinions, but like, I don't care.
Soon they'll be shut up.
Mm-hmm.
Relatively.
The shutting down of the worst Discord server is one of the best cutscenes in the game.
Yeah, it's really good.
If only because it's finally nice to see that they're gone. Anyway, time for our first boss fight of the disc.
Yay!
No, don't attack. Please go for... they give us Systemid here. It is still faster to use Flaming Hell. Than to do Systemid attacks.
Yeah.
Even when we're given Systemid activated already, it's better to go for Flaming Hell. That's how bad Systemid is.
At
in the
least we
speed
get
run.
to see the cool little jets of flame there.
I guess so, yeah. Oh yeah, Mass Driver Facility should have been a dungeon. 100%.
Yeah.
100%. Should have been a dungeon.
Yeah, it is definitely a cut dungeon.
Mm-hmm. That's a cut dungeon. Soylent System, I think, is a cut dungeon.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Under the Lighthouse, honestly, I don't know. Maybe a little bit. I do think that Mahanon is a cut dungeon.
Yeah.
For sure. Merkava, I would say, except they reused it as the final dungeon. And they probably wouldn't have had two different dungeons. That's not true. There are 3 dungeons they didn't cut. And so we're gonna savor those 3 dungeons.
They're not great dungeons, but we're gonna savor them.
They're okay. By Xenogears standard, when you look at all of the dungeons in this game, they hold up.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
They're solidly mid.
Yeah.
Certainly better than Kislev Sewers or Mountain Climb to the Kislev border or Stalactite Cavern even. Nortune Gear Hangar Sequence. That's another dungeon that exists. Notice that I didn't list a single dungeon in Akivi because all of the dungeons in Akivi are perfect and have done no wrong.
Yeah.
Babel Tower, love you. Ethos Dig Site, amazing.
Yeah.
Ethos Transport Ship, not quite on the same tier, but still solid.
Yeah, it does its atmosphere well.
Shavat Maintenance Shaft, you're on thin ice.
So many featureless corridors in the game.
But it stays because of the spiral staircases.
Yes.
The spiral staircases save it. Yeah, Babel Tower is great other than the platforming, which is why I don't hate it.
Yeah, like...
It is amazing other than the platforming. So I allow it. You know, I will categorize it as great.
Yeah,
Ethos Dig Site is flawless, 0 notes.
Yeah.
0 notes on Ethos Dig Site. Perfect dungeon. Goliath Factory, honestly, alright.
Could be worse.
I would say Bledevik, like sewers into Fatima Castle infiltration is pretty solid. Blackmoon Forest is mid.
It's a decent intro dungeon.
Yes, I would say it's mid overall.
Yeah.
Which puts it on par with the Disc 2 dungeons.
Yeah.
I don't think Final Dungeon maybe is good. I don't know.
It's got some interesting things about it.
Yeah, it's alright. The Disc 2 dungeons are very puzzle-based, though, which I think I do like about them.
Yeah.
I do really appreciate the puzzle aspect of them, and that they're actual puzzles.
Yeah. And now we'll never see the giant Yggdrasil transformer again.
Like the puzzles in this game, in Goliath Factory, were push the button to switch the direction of the conveyor belt, then go right on that conveyor belt.
That's not a puzzle.
Then what is the puzzle? Deactivate the 2 sand sensors to open the door?
Not a puzzle either.
No, those are the most puzzly puzzles of Disc 1.
Yeah.
No, there's some in Solaris. There are some real puzzles in Solaris.
Yeah, like
There's
having to actually like
audio puzzle.
Yeah, that is an actual puzzle because you know it's not just press a prompt.
Legitimately figuring out the puzzle to deactivate the code on the foreign object scanner.
Yeah,
those are some legit puzzles.
Yeah.
Disc 2 second dungeon, absolutely Anima Dungeon 2 is very vague. Though those puzzles are a little bit too puzzly, I would say.
Yeah.
Anima Dungeon 1 is fine. Anima Dungeon 2 gets too puzzly. Sometimes. Only really the first... Well... Honestly, I think the only bad puzzles in that one are like the first one with the blocks and the water puzzle. The rest of it I'm okay with.
Yeah.
Anima Dungeon 1 is totally fine puzzle-wise. The puzzles are not that hard. It's got like one math puzzle. One little math puzzle, and that's it.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna get an ad right away, you should be fine right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've got some time before our next boss.
Yeah, and like, this is
not super critical information that's happening.
Yeah.
You can mostly get the sense just by seeing the pictures.
Yeah, like, there's some really cool, gross sprite work, but,
Mm-hmm.
And
oh my gosh.
Who knows, zombies.
So coming up next is our second to last character boss battle in the entire game.
Look at this maze we didn't get to do.
Mm-hmm. There is one character who is going to shine in this next boss fight. We actually get to do this next boss fight individually, faster than the any % route does it in this run.
Ooh.
And the reason it's going to be faster is because we get to use a character that doesn't get her an ability in any %. Because we skip that whole part of the game where we get that ability. I am, of course, talking about Graviton Cannon.
Heck yeah.
Maria is completely useless in any % because she doesn't get Graviton Cannon because we skip Shavat.
Right, because she gets it from the cutscenes.
She gets it from the fight. From that sequence. And so if you don't do that sequence, she never gets it. She will join your party because the game will be like, oh yeah, she should be in your party, here she is. But it knows that you didn't do that sequence and it doesn't give her that ability retroactively.
Oh yeah, because it doesn't check, because why would it have to? You
No,
need
why
to do
would it
that
have
sequence.
to? Why would it have to check? You should just, like, it shouldn't have to check. Because you should have already done that sequence.
Yeah.
So normally we would not have Graviton Cannon here in any %. We do in this run because there were cutscenes in Shavat. We had to watch them.
Oh, Maria.
Also, just a fun fact, this is I think this is like the only fight where where Faye is in the party, but this is the only time in the game where you have the option of having Faye in the party. Every other time, Faye is either forced out or forced in. But in this particular fight, you can swap Faye out. For some reason, Faye is not locked in your party. He can be swapped out. So we're gonna do this. Throw a speed star at Maria. With Satan's turn. Satan's really fast, so he stays in, obviously. Go, Maria, go! It's 60 EP, but we don't care because we're about to get a full heal. And she just Claude 9s everything in this fight. That fight is super awkward without Maria because basically you can't take out the little guys first, and you can't do elemental damage to the big guy. Ellie only has elemental attacks, so the strategy without Maria is you have to guided shot the big guy down with Faye, and then Ellie can sweep the little ones after you've guided shotted the big one down. And it's like 3 guided shots, and then Ellie can do the sweep, and it's like so much nicer to just one-shot the entire fight with Maria. Just so much cleaner.
I'm sorry. I guess I couldn't help you after all.
Also, the anime budget is
What I
back.
can do for you now is easier.
Yeah, like this is actually like really cool because it sets you up so that you're gonna think that like, oh, she's gonna kill it, but no, she's doing this.
I mean, they ran out of budget for everything else, but they have anime budget again. Their Disc 2 budget was story. Very well funded. Anime, pretty well funded. Boss fights, kinda well funded. No budget for anything else.
Yeah, because like they would have had like the outline complete to finish the story. So yeah, easy enough to cram everything they can in there.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's just a question of how do we go about cramming it in?
Yeah. Yeah, mostly time. They did have a pretty hard deadline. Of like, you need to actually get this game out by this point.
Yeah. Like, when that hit, like, this one would have been mostly done.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, this was the first Square game with voice acting.
That is weird to think about. But yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like first with the anime cutscenes too.
Wow. Lots of firsts.
Yeah.
They were really adventurous with this one.
Yeah, and like a lot of it, what they ended up doing was like just because they couldn't do what they originally wanted. Like, apparently all the sprites were desired to be 3D models, but too much 3D for the poor PlayStation to handle at least that early in its lifespan. Later on, people might have figured out how to squeeze more out.
Yeah, who would have thought a reincarnation of Sophia would be believed to be a reincarnation of Sophia? Anyway, the worst Discord server is having some ideas. They want to unleash a virus. But Kane says no, and has temporarily banned, and has given them all a temporary mute. And they're not allowed to talk in the server anymore.
Yeah, the absentee owner of the server finally came back and found out what was going on.
The server owner said, "Hey, no, stop, bad. You can't do that." So they're plotting to... So they're gonna plan the actual murder of the server owner. So they can do their thing.
But at this point, he's okay with being murdered.
Yep. Anyway, enough about them. We gotta go get more power. That's what is important right now.
We're gonna shave our heads?
Nah. We're gonna go
Not that
do a
far.
dungeon. We're using up our first dungeon of the disc. Just half an hour
Yay!
in. We want Billy and we want Maria.
Yay!
Just gonna do a quick agility reset.
Yeah, they had enough of this done by the time the
Yeah.
time thing hit in that they were able to do it.
Mm-hmm. Dang it, an encounter. My any percent PB gets 0 encounters in this dungeon, which I think is honestly impressive.
Yeah.
I was on a really bad pace going into Disc 2. Not like really bad, but like I was a bit behind my PB going into Disc 2, and then my encounter luck in Disc 2 was ridiculous. Anyway.
Yeah, like, they really do lower the encounter rate on Disc 2 a lot, but...
Yeah. We got to examine that. Discovered that there's a fuse-like device that's blown. I don't believe there's any member-specific cutscenes here. If there's a party member that you need for a cutscene, usually they show up. The exception to that is the Emeralda stuff at the end of the disc. But in these dungeons, if you need a party member, if a party member has a cutscene thing specific for them, they'll just show up for the scene.
Yes, a fuse is rather fuse-like.
Indeed. It's almost like we're replacing a fuse. But it's not a fuse, it's a fuse-like device.
It's Fuse 2, the sequel to Fuse.
Okay. Wow, already 3 encounters, jeez. It's fine. I don't actually think there's any optional cutscenes in this dungeon either, so...
Yeah, there's not a lot going on in this one.
Yeah. This is an interesting little puzzle. You gotta look at, like, the boxes, the things on the cubbies on the, like, shelf here. On the shelving unit, and they'll tell you what the code is.
Or you could just know it in advance.
Yeah. Or you could know it in advance. Either way works.
All of the little, like, animated Star Trek-like panel designs, they're so cool.
Mm-hmm. Yep, all of this is normal. I was just double checking, but all of this is normal. We do that. Time for the big puzzle. The big final puzzle of the dungeon. We're already there. This dungeon is not very long. Which honestly is fine.
Yeah.
It's just enough dungeon to be, like, satisfying.
Yeah.
We want 4. 2. 5. And 8. You can solve that by looking at it. There's a couple solutions technically for that. But it's like, there's 2 rows basically that cross, and you cannot reuse any numbers. So they've already used up 1, 3, 7, 6, 7, and 9. So you know those are your 4 digits, and they have to add the 2, like the row, the horizontal line has to add up to the same number as the vertical line. And so you can do the math and figure out that it's got to be 4 and 5 paired and 2 and 8 paired. As long as you have them paired and they're in the right sides, 2 and 8 are on the horizontal, like east-west, 4 and 5 are on the north-south, you'll get credit for it. Doesn't matter which, like, if you swap 4 and 5 or 2 and 8.
That's really cool.
But yeah, that's the puzzle. I think it's a good puzzle. Because they explain it. If you, like, check that panel, it will tell you what, like, how you're supposed to solve it. It'll give you all the puzzle rules at that panel.
Excellent.
You know? It's not like they just expect you to know it. It'll tell you, like, you can get all the information you need from the panel where you put in the thing to release the lock.
Yeah, tell you what you need to know.
And see, Ellie shows up for this cutscene because she needs to be here for cutscenes.
I like that too, the way it actually, like, makes sure you're not going to miss anything important.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you wanted to use a team you wanted.
Yeah. No, Billy and Ellie will always show up in this dungeon for the cutscenes. I want Billy in my team, so you know, he was just there, but I want Maria instead of Ellie. Because Maria is going to wreck this fight too. Maria is very good for character boss fights.
Yeah, they were not expecting you to bring a giant robot to the fist fight.
No. Which is, honestly, the fact that she's so good is probably why she's banned from the end fight of Disc 1. You are not allowed to have Maria there, because if you could have Maria, she would just graviton gun them, and then the fight would be over.
Yeah.
And you gotta work to finish Disc 1.
Yeah, it's a dramatic fight. And it's true, he does lose the cape, so it is a downgrade.
Yeah. Anyway. We're gonna speed star Maria. This fight is why we brought Maria. They're gonna get a turn, because Dominia's really fast. And she hurts a little bit. Honestly, I'm pretty sure we only need Robo Punch here. We don't even need to bring out the Graviton gun.
But it's so cool.
But Robo Punch is faster.
After.
The reason we couldn't use that on the earlier fight is because she hadn't learned it yet. She learned it from the levels that we got in that last fight.
Nice.
And it also does quad 9s, so, you know, it's still quad 9s, it's just faster.
Yeah.
So we Robo Punch there. Because it's still quite effective. And now, Maria's not really useful in her gear here. This fight is all about Billy. But first, one of the best scenes in the game.
Oh yeah, this owns. Like, they did still have some fun with parts of this too.
Oh yeah.
This and
There's still some fun
the
moments in
Strong-
Disc 2. It's just not as, like, funny. You know, there's not as much humor in it. It's more like, we're being a little silly. And it's great. You know, I like this. Like, I'm glad that we have this, but it's not the same as the wit that was in Disc 1.
Yeah. And I'm glad they were able to keep this in, because this owns.
Oh yeah. It's wonderful. Anyway, it's boss time now. Billy is going to handle this boss by himself. Hey, I appreciate your concern, but this is Billy's job. Billy can do quad 9s so quickly that it's not worth spending the time on attack animations from anyone else. Because the G Elements is going to waste all of their turns changing the element of their sword. Basically. They did one punch. Oh no. Billy took 1,000 damage. He does quad 9s right back. This is the power of gun. And they're dead. They took.
He brought a gun to a sword fight.
Yeah, he brought a gun to a sword fight, and they did not appreciate that. We get their sword. And casually you want to hold on to that sword because it upgrades into the best sword for Satan, but We don't care.
Yeah, it's not ether-based, so...
It is not ether-based, so we don't care. It's not Billy, we don't care. At this point in the disc, it's literally, are you Billy or Faye? No? We don't care. Even Maria is done. Upgrading the sword does not count as a cutscene. It's just dialogue boxes. I actually gotta go take a quick bio break. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. But, we cannot escape being pinged by the worst Discord server. Yeah, and turns out you can just hear everything they say from the other side of that door.
And I'm back. I did say it would be a quick bio break.
Well, there's a problem. You miss being pinged by the worst Discord server, so you're in trouble
dang
now.
it.
They're gonna get you.
Yeah, they are. Ugh. Oh well.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I'll be fine. Fortunately, there's a decent amount of dialogue here. I did. Very quickly, but I did.
I'm sure the worst Discord server and that key they've been ominously talking about, nothing's gonna happen there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there is like no way we're going underestimate. I mean, we lost half an hour to a soft lock, so. But that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, like... There's actually not a ton of RNG, really.
Yeah.
It's
Just a
mostly
little bit, but it's not going to be that big a swing.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we're past every point where I've seen the game crash. I don't think I've seen it crash in Disc 2.
Hopefully we don't find any surprises.
Hopefully not. Oh yeah, trading card is not fun to get casually. But it is so good if you can get it. I think casually I save scummed to get it. Like I saved before the boss, then tried over and over to see if I could get it. And I got it eventually, but it took some work.
Yeah, I think when I played, it was before it was really known a lot that it was there, so never really bothered.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you need the trading card to get that item. We want to bring Billy and Ellie. I am for Anima Dungeon 2. We're already on the second dungeon of the disc.
Yay!
I love that you can push the block diagonally just by running diagonally into it. But you don't have to be like perfectly on it. You can switch from pushing it one way to steer it in one direction just by steering yourself in that direction. You don't have to reposition. It's very nice.
Yeah, that's so good.
I feel like more games should have that. Even though I'm sure
Yeah.
I know it's not how physics works.
It's not, but you know, it's good gameplay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there is nothing optional in this dungeon. Or no optional cutscenes. That was a really poorly timed encounter.
Oh! Yeah, no, that's bad.
Yeah. We're probably gonna get at least 2 more encounters because of that encounter timing. At least 1. Maybe 2. Come on. Yep, there's 1. And I haven't even finished recovering yet. Yeah. No, getting the encounter there is really bad because it compounds with extra encounters. It's not just the climb back up. It's the climb back up and the fact that I'm also now dealing with the encounters as I get back up. Okay, only 1. That's not so bad. Could have been worse.
Yeah, we'll take what we can get.
And we're solving these puzzles. They would have needed a lot more time to finish this, I think.
Yeah.
Much more than they had.
Like, I would say probably, like, at least a year just to get it, minimally feature complete.
Yeah.
And probably longer still to get it all up to how they wanted it to be.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we're tearing through this puzzle.
I always hate this specific type of puzzle.
It is definitely not well explained in the game either.
Yeah. Like, you really have to go, oh, it's one of these kinds of puzzles.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there was so much
There's a
cut
lot
content.
of cut content. Not stories so much, but like there are multiple dungeons missing
Yeah.
that you can tell we're missing.
Yeah, like, most of what got cut story-wise is in the follow-through area.
Yeah.
Like, and they did manage to get a lot of what they wanted to say out in summary form with Perfect Works.
Yes.
So mostly what it would have been story-wise is just more fleshing it out.
Yeah. It wouldn't have been the actual like story arc, overall story arc itself. It's just some of the fleshing out is not quite there.
Yeah.
But there are absolutely cut dungeons.
Oh yeah.
And there's enough remnants of some of them that, like, I can point to something and say, that was a dungeon.
Yeah, like...
I'm not gonna forget the trading card.
Yeah, like it's easy enough to speculate about some of them, but a lot of times it's like they're talking about a place, we're shown a scene in that place, then you can be like, oh, that was definitely a dungeon.
Yep. And then there might be a boss fight, or there might not be. But that's it, and then they just move on, and there's no, like, never get to visit that place at all. Outside of the boss fight, never get to do anything else there. It's just like, they talk about it, though. And they show glimpses of it.
Yeah.
Okay, Rico shows up here because he's important for the scene.
But we definitely didn't want him in our party.
Mm-hmm. But don't you know, Rico deserves an anima relic.
Only if it had made him good, which it didn't.
Mm-hmm. He has not been in our party since the Archangel fight, and he will never be in our party again. So, yeah. And he was in our party in the Archangel fight because we needed someone slow who wasn't, and we didn't have Choo Choo yet. That's the only reason. There is no fight in this game where we are relying on Rico.
Like, he really is one of the worst characters in RPGs.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, welcome to this fight. Boom. We are going to get the trading card. I'm gonna go all out with the other party members as well. On their turns. They can reliably do quad 9s every turn, as can Ellie. And that's the fight. We got the trading card.
Yay!
Look how much longer that took. That was 2 extra attacks, basically. To get the trading card. Hammer never got a turn. That was a boss fight where the boss did not get a turn. We are well into Disc 2 at this point. And the boss is not getting a turn, because that's how powerful we are.
Warhammer.
Yep. I am going to go see if I can clean these dishes real quick, so that they don't, like, harden and get all disgusting and become a pain to wash later.
Good idea.
But I will keep an eye on the run, just in case. I should be back soon.
Ooh. And here we are. And they did not have the animation budget to really animate that properly, but they gave it a try. Poor Emperor Kane. Like, you really need a chart to find out, to track who's all working to what end.
And back. And it looks like... Oh yeah, Ramses took out... murdered Kane, so now there's no server owner of the worst Discord server, so the worst Discord server has decided to spread their virus.
Yep.
They just DM'd every single person in the server.
Yeah, with one of those phishing links.
One of those phishing links that hacks into their Discord account and then will DM everyone that they know.
Yeah, because everybody has to be a part of the worst Discord server.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We will save before the next boss fight.
Yeah.
Because it's a good idea.
And of course the Goetia key, they call it, is a slightly tangled reference, because that would be the Ars Goetia, or the Lesser Key of Solomon, so... Which is a catalog of demons, which is actually pretty good for a thing that turns everybody into zombies.
Yeah, it works.
And just another instance of where the game is perfectly okay with characters not knowing things. Because, like, the Ministry doesn't know what this actually is. It might as well be the Ark of God.
Okay. And now we are going to lose Ellie forever. Goodbye, Ellie. And I mean it. Ellie leaves for the rest of the game.
And this is a real kick in the pants, because there's no indication of that.
No, there isn't. They don't even make it sound like it's the rest of the game at this point.
Yeah, it sounds like, yeah, you can't come along for this dungeon.
Yeah. And then it becomes, she is just not in your party for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
You just don't get Ellie anymore. Fortunately, we've surpassed our need for Ellie, and there are no multi-target bosses left. I'm double checking in my head to make sure that's true. But yeah, no, there's no multi-target bosses left.
Yeah, like everything is just the single ones. So.
Everything is a single target, which means Faye and Billy are wonderful. Yet Ellie is just gone from the party for the entire rest of the game.
Yeah, like there's this, and then plot kicks in.
Yeah, different things happen that keep her out of the party, basically, for the entire rest of the game.
Yeah.
She's still involved in the story, she just isn't in the party. And isn't usable in the party for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Also, we get more gathering stars in the night sky, which is just... ugh. Love it.
Oh, good.
Let's go find that trader card. We're gonna swap out a Speed Ring S for it, because we don't need Speed Ring S's. They do not affect Weltall speed at all. They literally have zero effect on our gear speed.
Makes sense, but it's also kind of a pain.
Yep. But it means that we can just switch.
Yep.
And it will have no impact on the rest of the speedrun because there are no more character fights in the speedrun. We will never do a battle outside of our gears again. Or we shouldn't. We might have to run away from some battles outside of our gears, but we shouldn't have to actually win.
Yeah.
And even that's only because it's cutscene percent. Oh, there is that one. That battle will be fine. Billy can handle that one.
Yeah.
I remembered one battle. There is one on-foot battle, and only because we are doing cutscenes. And we have to do Doonman Isle.
Right, yeah.
That's the only reason we have an on-foot battle.
And like, this scene just blew my mind when I watched it the first time, because I was like, this isn't a video game, because it was not done at the time.
Gosh. You know, it's starting to really hit now that I've been playing this game since 4 a.m. my time. It is almost 10 p.m.
Oh no.
It's
We're
fine.
almost there. We're almost there.
We are almost there. We'll be done by 1 a.m. No worries on that front. We will absolutely be done by 1 a.m. I am not concerned about finishing by 1 a.m.
Yeah, like, it's, what, 9:48 where you are now?
Yes.
So, at this rate,
At this
I think,
point in
like,
the disc,
ar- around midnight,
yeah.
actually.
I think probably a little after midnight, only because of the cutscenes. Because there's a decent amount we have to do in the end game. That's why
Yeah.
I'm saying after midnight. If I didn't have to do cutscenes at the end of Disc 2, like before the final dungeon, if I didn't have to go around and do a bunch of things before the final dungeon, I would say midnight. My time. But
Yeah.
I have to do a bunch of things.
A bit after, to be
a little late.
a bit after.
Little later, but
yeah.
it's fine. I'll be maybe a little overestimate, but oh well.
Yeah.
I'm overestimate because I found a new soft lock that cost me half an hour. And I won't be putting the marathon behind schedule because I started ahead of schedule. I'm bringing us back to schedule. That's what I'm doing. I'm fixing the schedule. Mostly. Not even like all the way. Like I'm still gonna end ahead of where I was supposed to end. I think.
Yeah, because we're not that far behind.
Yeah. We're working our way through Disc 2. Usually in my head, if I know any percent times. So in any percent, Disc 2 usually starts right around the 10-hour mark. And then Amphisvina, getting through Opiumorph is right around the 12-hour mark. And that's 4 bosses from now. And then there's about 2 hours left after that point. We started our Disc 2 after the 16-hour mark, so we're doing fine in terms of Disc 2 pace.
Yeah.
Not much after 16 hours, but a little after 16 hours, I know. I think it was 16:20-ish or so that we started Disc 2. Maybe a little later.
That sounds right, yeah.
Yeah. So, we're only an hour and a half into Disc 2. We're doing fine, pace-wise, for Disc 2. So yeah, my estimate would only allow 4 hours for Disc 2. We're gonna need 4.5 probably, which means I'm going a bit over estimate, but not that much. Honestly, I really think the only reason I'm going over estimate is that soft lock. Which I will be okay with.
Yeah,
we got to discover a new cutscene as a result.
Yeah.
Did you know? The new cutscene that is new as in I did not know about it until this run today. If you, after doing all your errands in Bledavik, when Satan is like, let's get some rest and get ready for the tournament. If instead you go back out into the city and you go into the minigame tent, at the fair where there's a minigame tent,
Yeah.
and then you leave the minigame tent. Hay runs into someone from Leyhan who's looking forward to seeing his wife and kids.
Oh no.
Yeah, but has not heard about what happened.
Oh no.
It's a very awkward conversation. But it's like,
Yeah.
how many people do you think got all the stuff set up to infiltrate the castle, decided, I'm gonna go back out and go to the minigame tent?
Must really love your mini games.
That you're not allowed into the first time you're going through there. So you wouldn't necessarily think to go back for it, because you're not allowed into that tent before you drop off Satan.
Gotta be desperate for mini games.
You have to be desperate to want to play this minigame at this festival. Like, and the minigames don't have any, like, special rewards or anything. Anyway, here's our boss. We want to build Billy up to attack level 2. It is okay that the boss is healing right now. That does not matter. The point of these attacks early on is to build Billy's attack level to level 2. So that he can do more than 10,000 damage in one round.
Yeah. Cause yeah, this boss just heals no matter what.
Yep. This boss decides when it's over. We need to wait for it to use that move one more time. It will always use that move as its first move. But it has 2 other moves, and it can just choose which of the 3 moves it wants to do, and we just have to wait. And hope.
Yeah, there we go.
That's not a good move. Nope. That's not the move I want, and you used it on Billy, which is not good. I want Billy to have hit points. I do not have frame HPs, so we kinda need you to just win.
Yeah.
If Billy dies, I can use Faye's Flaming Hell after 3 HP halving things, but there's our second HP halving thing, so we're okay.
Phew.
There's quad 9s, as long as Billy hits this death blow, we're through the fight. And he hit. And as a counterattack at the end, he reduces one person to 1 hit point. That doesn't matter, we get a full heal before the next fight. Yeah, it's the space move that can crash the game. The half HP move works fine, and it's not even every character. I believe the crash is specific to if it has to refocus on a different character because of the space move.
Huh.
On certain emulators. And I think on PS2 as well, it can crash. But not on PS1. So we're safe.
Neat.
And there are strategies built into the NMG speedrun to really mitigate the risk of running into that. Like, the strategy that NMG uses is they kill off 2 characters.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Because if you kill off 2 characters, then the camera refocusing can't become an issue, because he can only target Faye, who is the character that ends up staying alive for the fight. And they use Flaming Hell to knock him down after 3 times, 3 HP halves. Because they're not fast enough to build up to attack level 2. And they don't have, and Billy does not do quad 9s, so.
Yeah.
Not with that attack, at least.
Yeah. This area is so cool.
Oh, yeah.
Like, all of this should have been a dungeon.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, time for the super boss. we beat the super boss because we can beat the super boss faster than it can beat us. So we just beat the super boss in this run because it's just faster. Our party is too strong to lose. It would take more effort for us to die to Alpha Weltal than to beat it. So we just beat Alpha Weltal. So we'll get the Slayer's Robe. Because I threw the trading card on, or the trader card on. And we're going to beat the super boss. And Bart is here just to try and make sure that we keep winning quickly. Like, we don't need Bart to win, but Bart can improve the odds that we win fast.
Good enough.
If that makes sense. Basically, Faye is invincible right now. Faye will never die to the super boss because of his special glitched part. Billy can. Bart is here to use Wild Smile to try and keep Billy alive.
Wild Smile is so good.
That's why Bart is here. Bart is literally only here because we want Billy to survive. And we kind of need Bart to not die. That would be ideal. Bart, you didn't die. Good job.
Good work, Bart.
We're not going to use any death blows. We're just going to use basic attacks. Bart lasted long enough to cast Wild Smile. That should hopefully keep Billy from taking too much damage. Faye is an absolute tank and will take, like, no damage. I mean that attack is pretty bad, but the other attack he just takes nothing from. And meanwhile, Billy is just pumping out quad 9s. Oh, you're going for Billy. That's okay, Billy's got a lot of health.
Yeah.
And Billy's gonna do that damage right back at you.
Yay. Gosh, the
Bart,
Alpha Weltal
congratulations.
looks cool.
You get to Wild Smile again. You made it. You get another turn. We're charging with Faye because Faye just takes too long, animation-wise, with his attacks. And that's our super boss. That's it.
Yay.
And we got our Slayer's Robe. I'm not even going to bother equipping it because it doesn't matter. And we still lose. Somehow. Because the story says we should have lost.
And now, our Easter content is coming.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness, it's almost... I'm glad that Easter's not over where I am yet. Because we're gonna get our Easter content.
Yay.
Yay, Easter content. It is still Easter in the US, where I am located.
means should be all of North America covered.
Yes.
Because Atlantic time is 1 hour ahead of you, which means it's 11 there.
Still Easter.
Might cut it close on Newfoundland, which is another half hour ahead.
Yeah, but we should still get there just fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. This is where Regulus shows up, and it only shows up for the fighting game. Oh, yes. We're gonna get to that. Hey, look, it's the Gebler 5s. They're back. As emotional support characters. You remember these characters that we stopped seeing less than halfway through Disc 1? They're back.
They showed up. They showed up briefly in a cutscene
Oh. Did
on
they?
Disc 2. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
like,
no, they show up here. Briefly.
Yeah, no, one of them showed up before too.
Oh,
like,
one of them
when they
showed
were
up
setting up in
earlier.
Nissan.
Oh, yeah. No, one of them showed up in Nissan, yeah. They were kind of awful, but then they started respecting Ellie when she showed them that she had air rods.
Yeah.
But we're
And you know what?
mostly past them at this point in the plot.
Yeah. They turned over to the right side in the end, so thumbs up.
Anyway, time for our Easter scene. There she is.
Gosh, the Regulus is such a cool design.
I was referring to Choo Choo.
Yes. The symbolism is that Choo Choo died for our sins.
Yes. Exactly.
And we get to see a cool gear that we'll never see again.
Oh, yeah. That being Regulus, not Amphisvina or Opiomorph. We'll see them again.
Yeah. We'll get a better look at them, too.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Choo Choo is more useful than Rico in the speedrun. And I mean that. Choo Choo is better than Rico for the speedrun. Choo Choo has actually attacked an enemy. That's more than Rico's done.
Yeah, and she was a good distraction.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Rico's been a decent distraction in a couple fights, but Choo Choo has been better. Rico didn't deserve to be on the cross. He didn't earn it. Notice how all the other characters who are on the crosses are good. Like, Faye is up there, Satan is up there, Maria is up there, Billy should be up there. Billy deserves it. Choo Choo is up there. Rico does not deserve it. Because he's not important enough. Same with Bart, honestly. Sorry, but Bart, no.
Hey, he just cast Wild Smile and was helpful.
I know! He did his, like, one useful thing that he's done since legitimately Bledovic. He did have to do a couple of fights by himself, so Bart gets, like, technically overall a little bit more useful than Choo Choo, because he did have to do a couple fights, and he, like by himself.
Yeah. And there were a couple of randoms where, like, he had to hit a guy.
Yeah. He actually, like, had to get good at, like, strength on foot.
Yeah.
For, like, the whole Bledovic infiltration sequence.
Yeah.
We are going to be overestimate, but that's because I found a soft block roughly 3 hours and 15 minutes in that made me lose half an hour. Otherwise, we're doing fine.
Yeah, and Bart had to pilot, like, the robot Yggdrasil to take out that giant thing.
Oh, he did do that. I would say Ellie and Faye are in love, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's pretty safe to say. And in case you're a little confused, you're not sure, the game will continue to hammer that home.
Yeah, it's one of the things the game is actually completely clear about.
The game is very, very clear about it.
Well, there was that one night.
I believe Choo Choo has an infatuation, and Faye mostly does not reciprocate. That's what I believe.
Yeah, no, we saw that scene.
Mm-hmm. We did see that scene. Rip Mugwort. We loved you so much. Ellie, why are you doing physical attacks? That looks like a good attack. Yes, shoot a laser. That looks like it'll be more effective. Your ether stat is absurdly high. Good.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for using
Yeah,
some ether.
You're getting beaten up here because you're trying to hit them.
I know. She's trying to use physical attacks. I'm like, you have the highest ether stat in the game other than Faye right now. Your ether stat is like in the 170s or 180s.
It's so high.
You have an ether doubler equipped. I left you an ether doubler and some power magics. Use ether.
Oh, we didn't have the budget to render the rest of that area. I'm sure he just wants to take care of her. He'll be fine.
I actually don't think I need to save. Not yet. We're gonna start getting lots of save prompts, and I don't need to take every single one. Oh yes, it's my favorite scene of Disc 2.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Oh yeah.
Prelian is shutting down the worst Discord server, but not just by, like, deleting the server. He is going and, like, contacting Discord support and getting each of their accounts permanently suspended.
Yeah.
One by one.
He's got admin access now.
And then he's going to shut down the server. I mean, I feel like they have this huge cast of villains and they, like, kind of needed to start cleaning them up. But at the same time,
Yeah.
I do really enjoy that he's shutting them down. No, Krellian's not a part of the worst Discord server. He takes over their power, sure, but he's, like, he's shutting down the server because he doesn't need the server anymore.
Yeah, like he's been on the server.
He's been on the server, but he doesn't need it.
Yeah, and he's got a group chat with the with these mods.
Yeah.
But he's done now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the worst Discord server is really one character. They're not really different people.
Yeah, like they've got different portraits just to like break up all the info dumping.
Mm-hmm. I mean, one of them does get a name in game.
Yeah.
And then that name is, and then they name all of them in Perfect Works, and that name doesn't show up in Perfect Works, and it's like, excuse you?
Yeah, it's so weird.
That is inconsistent with the one that, like, gets a name in the game?
Like, no, they actually used to be different people before they got uploaded.
Yes,
Like-
they were different people. And then they all got uploaded. And then they started, like, becoming more and more similar.
Yeah, they were like...
Because they basically can talk to each other non-stop. Super easily, so... And they're, like, locked in a room. They do disagree slightly. Like, they do have some different perspectives, but they are united in purpose, at least.
Yeah.
Like, they have disagreements about strategy. But they don't disagree about purpose and what they want. They just sometimes disagree about how they want to accomplish their goals.
Yeah. Like, the game does not try very hard to distinguish all of them.
No, it does not.
But they are distinct from each other.
I would like to call out that I can fit all of my notes from, like, the end of Anima Dungeon 1 up to getting to the Snowfield Hideout. Or the end of Anima Dungeon 2 to the Snowfield Hideout. They all fit very neatly and nicely into one little section of my notes. And that's about 2.5 hours of game.
It's mostly...
Because it's
Leaving
so
the
much
autofire on.
cutscene, and then there's like notes on each boss fight, and that's about it. I have like 1 or 2 lines about each boss fight, just being like, here's the strategy. This is what you do for this boss. Here's what you do for the next boss. 40 minutes later. Okay, we're starting to move towards Merkava. This is good. We're gonna get into Amphisvita and Opiumorph. 2 more bosses of this disc.
Yeah, it's time for... You know, we only had the money to do the very end of the dungeon.
Yep. These bosses were my worst, casually. I know.
Yeah.
This combo... Awful.
Yeah, I spent so long trying to get through. Like, Deus was actually a big trouble for me, too.
I did not have trouble with Deus because I, like, did everything and, like, overgrinded and had all the stuff and, like, over-prepared.
Yeah, I was not spending that much. Like, I was hardly grinding, I don't think, at that point.
But Amphisvita Opiumorph was rough, actually.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But in the speedrun, we're going to just steamroll them.
It's really satisfying.
Oh, yeah. Billy is going to solo both of them.
Yay, Billy.
Because Billy is the best character.
He really is.
Anyway, remember this for like an hour and a half, 2 hours from now. Actually, probably closer to 2 because cutscene percent.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely closer to 2.
Yeah, because 2 will be, 10 minutes before estimate, and then we're going a bit after that, so yeah.
Yeah. Billy and Bart. Great. I am not scared of these bosses. The only thing that can go wrong is Billy misses, and Faye can do backup stuff for that. So I'm not scared.
Like, it is extremely, extremely unlikely for a remake to ever happen of this game in particular. Like,
yeah, I don't expect it to ever happen. Like, if they announced it, would I be thrilled? Yes. Do I think it's going to happen? No.
yeah, no, like the most I think that anyone might expect or even hope for is like, you know, like an HD upscale. But I don't even think that's particularly likely.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like the game doesn't really need it.
Yeah. Like, because of, you know, how it was written and all of that, it's, you know, the only thing that would be worthwhile would be something that tried to complete the game, and just because of how it was done originally, I don't think that's
Yeah,
really...
it would be very tricky. Because you wouldn't be able... I mean, you could take some of the narration out, but you have to show basically what was in the narration. And you can embellish little bits, but you can't change anything that... You wouldn't be able to change anything that they wrote.
Yeah, just because it would be like they would need to get Takahashi back for it, and that seems a non-thing that's gonna happen.
Yeah. Yep. I do think Xenoblade's probably the closest thing we're gonna get.
And you know what? It's really good that he was able to, you know, get to do his own thing and have it do well. Because you cannot say he lacks ambition. Yeah, that was a pretty bad Myung.
Billy is going to booster. Don't miss. Good. Good. Ramses has a counterattack, but it only fires if he misses. Or if Billy misses. And we're done with the fight. Amphisvina never got to use its opening moves. That reduces us to 1 hit point.
Yay! It's amazing how much easier it is when you can just completely snap the game over your knee. And like, the thing about Faye's mom is that she herself was not evil. It was just when she was awakened that, like, at that point, like, Karen was effectively erased then.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, there's just no opportunity to do anything between the fights.
Yeah, that's what
Which is
made this
just
sequence so hard.
cool.
Yeah.
Because there's total, like, it doesn't make sense logically that there wouldn't be an opportunity.
Yeah, like, you should be able to, like, go back and save in between.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, this little area here is, like, so creepy looking.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, Billy's going to do more quad 9s.
Thank you, Billy, for taking revenge for I don't know how many attempts it took for you to get through.
That's all we need. She never gets a turn.
Thank you, Billy.
No turns for our bosses. And we're running ethers that, like, we don't care about at this point, but... And then it's like, heh, that was nothing. She's like, let's start over from the beginning again. You think you can beat me? And casually you're like, oh god, no. And meanwhile, I'm like, yes, I can beat you. Billy just beat you. And he used like 60 fuel to do so. I can absolutely do it again.
Yeah. Like, keep your fuel gimmick. It doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. We are doing the angels for this scene, for this category. For like most other categories, we don't bother. We just go hard mode because it's faster than doing the angels. But we are going to do the angels for this category. It felt thematic when I was creating the category, so we're going to do the angels.
I had such a hard time with those two.
I mean, one of them can actually pose a little bit of a problem because we don't really go in with 3 party members that can actually, like, effectively do things. We go in with 2. And there's one angel that stops 2 of your party members and only lets one of them act, and if he chooses Emeralda to act there, that can be problematic. Anyway, if this were an any percent one, we'd have about 2 hours left. We'd probably have a little bit more than 2 hours. Probably closer to 2 hours, like 20, 2 hours, 30 minutes.
And yeah, it is actually really quite similar to the Bene Gesserit things out of Dune and all that, which is, again, quite possibly an intended reference.
Yeah, maybe. This game does like to reference things. And Ramses has decided that Miang and Krellian need to die.
Well, according to Keikaku.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately for Ramses, Miang wanted to die because she wanted to be able to transmit to a new body. And Krellian is made of nanomachines, so he can't die.
Yeah. It's just a flesh wound.
Yeah, we did just get told conventional attacks can't hurt her, but apparently that one did.
Ramses is probably special.
Yeah, Ramses is special. And it was also her gear. Her gear is resistant to conventional attacks.
Yeah, like, they very intentionally wanted... You'll see.
Mm-hmm. And this is why Ellie's not allowed in our party anymore.
Yeah, and at last, after like 10,000 years, the anti-type and the complement have united.
Mm-hmm. They have been separated since, like, the very beginning of human life on this planet.
Yeah.
And they have now been united again. And Krellian is fine. Well,
And yeah,
Krellian
like-
is made of nanomachines. He can stand up very quick. He can recover very quickly. And now Miang is going to lore dump at our entire party. Plus Krellian is just standing with our party.
He already knows this stuff.
I know,
So...
but he's going to be respectful and just stand in the audience.
Yeah.
I love it, though. It just looks like he's a part of the crew, you know? He's just an extra person that's in our crew.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever thought about that before, but he does look like he's just a part of the crew now. Him and Ramses, they're both just on our team. Not really, but it looks like it. Because we're all sort of just gathered around Miang, Ellie at this point. Anyway, she's giving us a big lore dump. Because... I mean, yeah, they can't do anything to him.
Yeah.
So he's just hanging out. And Ramses is, yeah, Ramses is upset. He doesn't really have anywhere to go.
Yeah, he really doesn't have anywhere to go now.
No. Okay, this isn't the last we'll see of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I don't think Emeralda would be because, yeah, like, she's, like, fully
She is a nanomachine
nanomachines.
colony. She's not like...
She just looks like a girl.
Mm-hmm. Anyway. I think Choo Choo is immune because Choo Choo is not human.
Yeah, Choo-Choos are, like,
Choo Choos are
actually native to the
an
planet.
indigenous species to the planet.
Yeah.
So... I'm not sure what the rules are on demi-humans, but Choo Choo is very much not human.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Perfect Work says.
Anyway, Faye has decided he wants to take an orb bath. The rest of the party is like, what the heck, Faye? Don't jump into the orb bath. That's a bad idea.
We need to we need to contemplate the orb bath, not jump into it.
Mm-hmm. And now Big Laser starts destroying everything. We don't need to save. Time for some narration.
It's nice that they let you put the game down sometimes between bits of narration.
Yes. This is the part of the game where I advise actually taking a break every time they prompt you to save, because you need to process everything that happened.
Yeah, like, it's a lot.
You need to take your time, read this, playing casually. In the speedrun, we're just trying to speed through it as quickly as we can.
Yeah.
But if you are playing casually and trying to get everything out of the story, take your time, read it. When you get to the next save prompt, put the game down.
Yeah.
Process, take some time, come back to it the next day, play a little more. But, like, take some time away.
Yeah, like, there is actually enough in the game itself to piece together, like, most of what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
It's all like this, all at once.
Yes. The game throws a lot at you, and honestly, I would say even taking breaks earlier in the disc would be a great idea.
Yeah.
Because Disc 2 throws a lot of information at you very quickly. Disc 1 you can kind of play for a while and it's fine because the information is spread out enough. Because they had game to fill in between all the information. Disc 2 is just information.
Yeah, like, remake this, remake that. The thing that this game actually needs is a novelization.
Yes.
Yeah, I really like that film effect they have there.
Hope you do really like it, because we're gonna see those scenes again.
Yay!
And we will not have a chance. There will be 0 boss fights, 0 gameplay before we see those scenes again. I think there might be a chance to save. Maybe.
Yeah, originally there was an interstellar war going on, and yeah, and they were moving it using the Eldritch, which was the only thing that was capable.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think the actual conditions of whatever war was going on made it so that there was no real ability for anybody to follow up. And it's been a full 10,000 years since, so it's long been forgotten. Uh, Abel was the only survivor, yeah. Perfect Works actually devotes quite a lot to the Eldridge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it goes over a lot of stuff about the Eldritch in Perfect Works.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure the answer to the question of why specifically nobody looked for it is in there. I just don't know off the top of my head. And yeah, that's the gist there.
And now we get the more detailed flashback. Basically, they told us what happened 500 years ago, and now they're gonna show us what happened 500 years ago.
Yeah, and we're getting a bit of Soria Saga indulging herself here with running these names back.
Roni and Renee Fatima.
Yeah, it's cute.
Very much an FF6 reference.
And almost certainly why this specific period of time gets so much focus, because she went way overboard back at FF6 with her material for the twins there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's Faye's old research report. I never caught that before. That's
if
really
Xenogears was released today, Lacan's arc would absolutely be like a little DLC thing that they released. I mean, if taking after the Xenoblade franchise, it would be Xenogears would be like the game, and it would be expanded, and it would be like a 100-hour game. And Lacan's story would be like the 30-hour DLC that they release alongside it. Or they release after it, yeah.
Yeah.
Lacan's story would absolutely be like the 30-hour DLC that gets released afterwards. That gets everyone to buy the expansion pass. Oh, yeah. I mean, you don't have to tell me. I am the person... Yeah, Torna is basically that for Xenoblade 2. And honestly, Future Redeemed is that, but for Xenoblade 3.
Neat.
There is not an equivalent for Xenoblade 1. Xenoblade's 1 DLC is set in Xenoblade's 1's future. Which is interesting. As opposed to the other 2 DLCs, which are set in the past of the main game. But also, honestly, Xenoblade 1's DLC was like my least favorite. It did not feel fully fleshed out. Like, at all.
They didn't know that they were actually able to just completely go ham on everything yet, I'm sure.
Well, no. They didn't make Xenoblade 1's DLC until the remake, so they'd already made Xenoblade 2 and the DLC for Xenoblade 2.
Oh, so they knew they could go overboard.
So they knew. But they were adding the DLC to a game that had come out, like, 11 years earlier.
Yeah.
And it was budgeted for a remaster, so they had to reuse a lot of the map stuff. Like, the maps of it were all reused assets that they'd already made, just, like, touched up graphically.
Neat.
And, like, they're fine. Really the big thing that bothers me is they forgot to rotate. So, there's a part where they reuse one map, and they reuse the item orb spawns. They rotated the map. They forgot to rotate the item orb spawns to move them to correspond to that.
Oh no!
Which means you can only get the item orbs in the intersecting area.
Oh no, because the rest are all...
Because the rest are out of bounds.
Oh no.
It's fine. There's enough in the intersecting area that you can get, like you can get a decent number of them, but it's still, like... Really? Most of these collectibles are just spawning out of bounds. And you can't get... It's bad. Like, I don't know how that no one checked that. Like, how did no one notice that? Because that's something I noticed very quickly upon getting to that part of the game.
They probably just didn't have time.
Yeah, I don't know. And it's like a super minor oversight.
Yeah, that's one of those things where it's like, you know, your testers report it, and then you're looking at it and going, we're not going to be able to fix this one before it goes out.
Yep. Oh well.
At least it's nothing too important.
Hmm. And yeah. Oh yeah, no, there was COVID happening at the time.
Oh, okay.
Because it released in 2021.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And, like, they were already starting to work on Xenoblade 3, because that was going to be coming out very soon after. So, a lot of the work was on that game. Which is fair, because that was a big game. As opposed to the little DLC project.
Yeah, a bonus for the fans.
And the remaster. Which,
Yeah.
honestly, the remaster of the original, great. Like, there's some great quality of life improvements. Most of the music got remastered in a way that's good. Some of it is not that good. But only a couple things. There's a couple of tracks in that remastered soundtrack that I'm, like, not a fan of. Anyway, we're getting a lot of backstory on Lacan's sequence, like, on Lacan's, like, situation here. Like, a lot. They really do tell you about what happened, and then they show you. Almost immediately after. Oh, totally.
Yeah, there's the scene again.
Mm-hmm. We saw the scene again. I don't even think there was a save prompt before we got the second viewing of that scene.
Yeah, I don't think so. And yeah, that would make sense if they only had the one version of it.
Yeah. I mean, this is like the biggest lull of the run, is this part here. I would say even more so than the beginning of Disc 2, because at least there's some dungeons there, and like, the boss, there's a couple of like pairs of bosses that are close together.
Yeah.
Now we're in the big lull. But the ending of Disc 2 is going to be exciting.
Yeah.
Once we get out and we have access to Snowfield Hideout, we have like actual stuff to do again. Too bad that's going to be in like an hour. Or more. Probably a little more, actually.
And yeah, like, this is really important backstory. It's just
Oh yeah.
all backstory all at once.
It's so important. But they give it to you all at once. Right here. It's just like... It is super important. But it is a lot to throw at you all at once. And then they don't even give you time to process it before they're like, hey, we're gonna resolve that whole id thing now.
Yeah, and this is a case, too, where it's like, the missing context does hurt it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You're getting towards the end. Yep. Lacan did do that. Anyway, that was our flashback. Now time for Dan. Remember Dan? He's back.
In Pog form.
And oh my gosh, Dan is like, raising people in Carbonite is actually bad. And I feel sorry for Faye. Wow, Dan, what character development.
And yeah, that does seem like a reasonable possibility.
Yep. Midori can hear Faye calling out psychically, and it's like, hey, Faye's gonna wake up soon. Dan and Midori, you need to get out of there.
Oh yeah, right. Midori is unexplainedly psychic.
Yes, Midori is unexplainably psychic. They don't make a big deal out of it in the game. She just is. It's not a big deal.
And like, I think it's actually canonically unexplainedly.
Yes. No, there is zero explanation. And the characters say, we don't know why. She just is.
Yeah.
I will save here, I guess. It has been a hot minute.
Yeah, and you are gonna have to do something soon.
Yeah, I know.
Doing something in late disc 2? Wow.
Oh boy, I can feel it. We're hitting that almost 20 hours of being awake mark for me. Where the tiredness starts to hit.
You're gonna sleep so good once this is over, though.
Oh yeah, I am so glad I have tomorrow off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have tomorrow off. Otherwise, I would not be running today. I would not have submitted this availability if I did not have tomorrow off.
It seems like another probable dungeon, too. Like the lead up to this.
Oh, this could have been a dungeon, absolutely.
Okay, this version looks really cool.
Hey, remember that this game has, like, gameplay. We're gonna have some gameplay for a bit.
Can't believe there's gameplay.
I know. Boom, quad nines. Quad nines. It gets a turn. Oh no, Bart got hit. I'm gonna do quad nines, and we're gonna follow it up with the death blow to just squeeze out a little bit of extra damage, because we only need a little bit more to finish this fight. And now we're back to cutscene mode. For a while.
This gear looks so cool. It's so much cooler than the one you get.
Yeah. The one we get is also a downgrade, because we can't do Flaming Hell anymore. And that was like Faye's big move. Faye has to go back to Guided Shot now.
Poor Faye.
I know. I love that the revelation, you could tell it did psychic damage.
Yeah.
It was a long load.
Oh, yeah, it is.
I was like starting to worry, like, oh no, did we like crash the game somehow? But no, we're still good. We're still going.
Yeah, like, I don't know how it does his hair. It's, like, there's gotta be a lot more hair in that ponytail than it looks like.
Apparently. And yeah, yes, we are using our older gears because the new gears the newer gears are disabled because they lost their anima relics.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter for Billy because Billy just wins.
Yeah, he gets a full cape now instead of, like, again, instead of the kind of, like, tail cape.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, time for this film countdown that we're going to see multiple times with it before we get a save prompt. Unnecessary apostrophe there. Ours as a possessive does not need an apostrophe.
Yep.
It's a possessive pronoun. Possessive pronouns don't get apostrophes.
Yeah, it's like the it's and its thing, where
Mm-hmm.
one is a contraction and one is not.
Yeah.
Didn't know Mom had gotten taken over.
Yep.
Yeah.
Some of them were at the Ethos facilities. Some of them might have been actually in Solaris. There's experiment rooms in Krellian's lab that look a lot like the rooms that are used, that are shown here in this cutscene.
Yeah. Yeah, I know Khan was not a great dad.
Nope.
Like, Karen is effectively dead at this point, so she's not the one in the wrong here.
No.
Yeah, like he's been through a lot.
Oh yeah. I do love that you can see that that scene is incomplete.
Yeah.
The first time they show it. Because they're going to show it again, and they're going to show the full version in a bit, but... They just, like, cut it short.
Yeah.
I love that it seems like Khan can, like, hear the conversation that's going on inside Faye's head. Like, he's just directly responding to things that are happening inside Faye's head. And, like, it works for us because we get to see the whole thing. But, like, what is the rest of the party seeing?
Yeah, like, I could at least understand why Khan would be able to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think we're about to come to that.
Yeah.
But
No,
the rest,
it makes sense.
I don't know. Yeah.
But it's just, like, the rest of the party's just like, what is even going on?
Yeah, he probably is.
Yeah, Zatanna's like, this is fascinating. And the others are just like, what the heck? Bart is, like, done. Bart has been done.
Yeah, but Bart's just, like, randomly
checked out of this conversation half an hour
his
ago.
cockpit and, like, going, yeah, this is something to do. Ooh, this one was light. And there she is.
They showed us the rest of the scene.
Yeah. Back for, like, the last 10 seconds.
And now we get some flashbacks of all of the different incarnations. Or a few of the notable incarnations, not all of them.
Yeah, like, this one is actually evil in the first Ellie.
Mm-hmm.
And they actually shelled out to give him a different outfit.
I know. And for the rest of them, they just show us the ones that we've seen already.
Yeah.
Anyway, time for time to talk to the wave existence.
Yep, time for the contact to actually contact.
Mm-hmm. We interrupt this silent conversation with a little bit of, just a little, tiny little bit of animated scene. And then back to just silence with little dings from save point. They're save point dings. Wait, is the Zohar making save point dings? Or are the save points making Zohar dings?
Oh.
Hmm. Anyway, the Zohar convinces Faye that it is his job to destroy God, just like Groff wanted us to do way back, like at the beginning of the game. We finally come around. It took us 18 hours, but we've been convinced. We're supposed to destroy God.
Slightly different God.
Slightly different, yes.
Yeah. Like, Graf wanted to kill the wrong God.
Yeah. The Zohar is telling us to kill the right God.
Yeah. Because now it's just being like, look, I got sucked down out of my own dimension into this one.
Mm-hmm.
So, please let me out.
Yep. That is all this God wants. He's just like, hey, let me, like, go back to my dimension, please. I want to go. I want to leave. And now we transform into the shiny new Xenogears, which is actually worse than Weltall 2.
Which was worse than Weltall 1.
Yes. Faye's gear has been getting downgraded consistently through this whole game.
He's just too powerful for a gear.
Yeah. I guess. Also, Groff is Khan, is Wise Man. So Khan is Wise Man, is Groff, is Lacan, is Faye, is Id. Those are all true statements.
Yeah, like that is definitely another point where, yes, them telling you to save is telling you to take a break to get all of that rest into your head before we do all of this.
They just told you a bunch of high concept stuff. Take some time, process it, and then deal with this revelation that just happened. Oh no, not our friends. I think Billy can beat you up, Groff. I'm pretty sure Billy would beat you up by himself. Just a thought. With one attack that takes 20 fuel, Billy does quad 9s. Faye cannot hit quad 9s with attacks right now. Here's what Faye has to do. This is what Faye has to do quad 9s. Look at that animation.
Good old guiding shot.
It takes so long. I'm so sorry. It takes 128 fuel because we're doing booster, but we wouldn't need to booster against Groff because Groff doesn't have enough HP. So we wouldn't be boostering. Because he only has enough HP to take 2 shots, and it's not worth boostering if it's only going to take 2 shots. The trade-off, it starts to become worth it once we get to the 3rd shot. And beyond. Then it's worth it. No, I know. Groff doesn't have enough HP to take 2 of those, though. And survive. So we wouldn't be boostering against Groff. In this hypothetical.
Just shoot him.
We would just be shooting him. For 20 fuel a pop. Anyway, Groff's now getting redeemed at the very last minute. It's fine. We are getting very close now to Snowfield Hideout time. We've actually finished up the last fight before Snowfield Hideout time. All we have left are cutscenes. And then it is final big, like, actual gameplay sequence. Once we get through a few more cutscenes. I'm very excited.
So many memories. Yeah, like, sorry, your girlfriend remembers being your mom now.
Oh boy. That's fun.
Yeah, that's... I'm sure that won't be awkward ever.
Not at all.
Oh, abandoned.
Anyway, because Billy was in our third party slot, Billy doesn't get to come to this conversation. Unfortunately.
Yeah, no, this is almost certainly just straight up knowingly derived from Dune.
Anyway, oh yeah, we have now made it to the plan, TM, where we will come up with our plan. We will execute our plan. We will react to our plan. All in a cutscene.
Yay, plan!
Right now we're in the coming up with the plan stage. Yeah, it is both awesome and sucks at the same time. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, last time they planned, they shot a giant laser at a mirror. And it worked.
It did work. It took 2 shots, but it worked.
This plan will work as well. But it will work in in a way that they didn't plan for. That is okay, Frosty. Have a good night.
Night, Frosty.
We will be... Honestly, we're probably about an hour away from wrapping this run up. Definitely within an hour of wrapping this run.
Yeah, it's not super long yet.
No. We got a few side things to do, but once we're in the final dungeon, it's like 20 minutes. No.
Yeah, it's
25
surprisingly
minutes.
short.
No, the cutscenes are actually kind of long. It's like half an hour once we're in the final dungeon. to time. Because time is towards the end of the credits. So the final cutscene is 14 minutes and 2 seconds, I believe.
That sounds right, yeah.
14 minutes and 2 seconds from the final hit on Ouroboros is when time is called.
Yeah.
I've timed it. So yeah, and then there's like a 10-ish minute cutscene between Deus and Ouroboros. It's like 10 minutes from end of Deus fight to end of Ouroboros fight, roughly.
Yeah.
And final dungeon's gonna take probably about 10 minutes. So yeah. 35 minutes. No, and that doesn't account for the 4 angel fights. So, yeah. There's a little bit of time going into that.
And right now, I am just gonna step away for a minute or two, and I will be right back.
No worries. I mean, all we're doing here is planning. Yay, planning. I have the trading card equipped still. It's on Faye. Okay? And I don't need to change it. For any reason. Oh, I have lots of notes about what I need to do and what I don't need to do. I will do all of the things that I need to do. I've got a lot of things to do. Once we are done with this sequence. I have very detailed notes. For the record, all of my notes about things I need to do before I go to the final dungeon, once the world opens up, are the same length as my notes about everything that happens between from the hammer fight to the true Eltal fight that we just finished. So, the notes about what I need to do before going to the final dungeon, once these cutscenes are over, are as long as, or, well, more detailed, actually. They're as long space-wise, but there's fewer, like, paragraphs. It's only 3 paragraphs as opposed to, like, many little paragraphs. As literally all of my notes for, like, the past 2 hours. And this should take, like, 20 minutes. It'll probably blaze through. Like, we're going to be overestimate. That's fine. I started early. It'll be okay. Okay, we finished planning. Time for a little bit of narration. Look, Softum, it's fine. The only reason I'm going over estimate is because I found a new soft lock that cost me half an hour. I was not expecting to lose half an hour to a new soft lock. I believe I hit the soft luck at about 3 hours and 15 minutes or so, maybe a little bit after that. Had to redo a bit of progress and didn't catch back up to where I was until about 3:45. But I figured I'd rather just keep the run going rather than rip the run over that. Anyway, the Mercado's getting completely blown up now.
And there we go, I'm back.
You missed the whole plan happening. The execution of the plan just happened. We just had like a minute of back-to-back FMVs.
Gosh. I did catch some of the laser going. Oh no, Satan's math was wrong.
Yep, Satan did math wrong, and as a result, some sort of styrofoam generator went wrong. And now there's way too much styrofoam.
Oops.
Oh well.
Oops.
That's not good. Oh well. Okay.
At least the open world suddenly becoming uninhabitable for anyone is normal. We don't have enough money for JRPGs of the era.
Yes.
Actually, that's usually we don't have enough disk space.
Yeah. Anyway. Oh my gosh, the game is playable!
Yay!
We gotta get this scene. You know, we gotta say hi to Hans.
Oh. We gotta check in on our dolphin pals.
Yeah. There's a lot of checking in to do at Snowfield Hideout.
Yeah. He went down with a ship.
But yeah, we have like real optional cutscenes now.
Poor kid.
Also, the captain that attempts is fine! He made it!
He's stronger than the end of the world.
Oh yeah. They couldn't have killed off the captain of the Thames.
Like, he is a man of the sea.
Exactly.
It's even important because we need to go there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he tells us basically about a little bit about Doom Man Isle. Is this important? Nah.
I think the easiest way, actually, to permanently softlock your save file is to go into the Amphisbaena and Opiumore fight while completely underprepared.
Yes. There's this room. We got a little cutscene here of just life. Please let me through. Anyway, we come here to talk to Zephyr, and then, surprise, we're gonna also talk about Ramses.
There it is, vaguely implying he could have been a party member, but got cut.
Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly, I mean, giving us a new party member at the very end of the game feels a little questionable.
Yeah, but it is kind of the sort of thing that, you know, some games like to do, like, all Easter egg-like.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we gotta take care of this. Lots of scenes around Snowfield Hideout to take care of. I mean, yeah, there's no in between. He's either completely useless or he's amazing.
Yeah. Like, Magus was a great party member in Chrono Trigger.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Faye. We're talking a lot. I have more people to talk to. Midori! We gotta talk to you. Oh my gosh, Midori talks. Also, we got her ring from the very beginning of the game, and so we get extra stuff here.
Shame it's not going to be any use to us.
Yeah, we don't care about it. We get closure with Dan. Oh yeah. We're getting closure with all of the people.
Yeah.
Okay. That is everything
And
we can do
already
here
done.
right this second. But now if we leave, we can go to the Yggdrasil. We're just gonna go inside. We don't need to go anywhere else right this second. We're gonna actually talk to Margie to change the party for once.
Yay!
Margie has a little bit of a speech to give us. Like, we get a little scene from Margie and Sigurd here, because we're about to go into the end of the game. So yeah, we get a nice little scene here with Margie. For being close to the end of the game. Plus, this serves the double purpose, because we do need to bring Emeralda into our party.
Yep.
And we're gonna swap in Billy as well.
Because we just need him.
Yes. Yes, change party members, please. Billy and Emerald time. This is our party for the rest of the game. We are never going to change party members again. This is it. Into the gear hangar we go. Because we have a scene here. Choo Choo has decided to live in the gear hangar for a bit.
He's so huge.
Mm-hmm. And we've convinced Choo Choo to rejoin our party. Not that we're going to take her for any reason, but we've convinced her. It is a cutscene. Yes, it is a cutscene, definitely.
And it's very funny. So, there we go. giant choo-choo eyes.
Okay. We're going to talk to Sigurd. Sigurd is going to give us some dialogue. Here, he only gives us the long dialogue once, which is nice. Yes, we'll be fine. Bart, please. We're trying to... We have another cutscene to go do. Anyway, we finished that scene. Now we can watch the Yggdrasil. But we actually don't want to go anywhere. We just want to land immediately. And head right back into the Snowfield hideout. Because we have a cutscene to do here with Emeralda. Yeah, this guy we need to talk to with Emeralda in the party. We're doing the mermaid coin turn-in. Or the mermaid's tier turning. We got this in Layham at the beginning of the game.
Oh, God, yeah.
We're not going to use the mermaid ring. No, I did not want to talk to you again. Get me out of that dialogue. Thank you. Now we are done in the Snowfield hideout. Now off we go to the lighthouse. It is time.
Finally, an optional dungeonish.
Optional dungeonish is the correct word, yes.
Not even marked on the map.
Mm-hmm. It's actually the lighthouse.
Oh, yeah.
We have to let Billy finish talking. We're inside. Lots of stuff to do before we're done. But we're close. Let's see. East. think this is the building. Oh no. We just got an encounter against gear-sized enemies as characters. Get out! Get out! Thank you. We got out.
Phew.
That could have been very painful. Very quickly.
Oh god, you're so tiny and it's so big.
Mm-hmm. This is the only cutscene here, other than the Emerald to Grow Up cutscene. We're looking at some files.
Oh, there's one of her.
Mm-hmm. Nope, this is not accessible until this point in the game. Anyway, that's literally the only thing we have to do in here. Other than the grow-up sequence. Those two things are it.
Yeah, poor Big Joe. You just don't have a cutscene here.
Yeah. No cutscene, so we don't care. Yeah, Big Joe's shop is here, has all those things. We don't care, though. He doesn't have a cutscene in his shop, so... we are going to leave him alone. Anyway.
Oh boy, a railway track.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we don't care. Not a cutscene. Big Joe does not have a cutscene in his shop.
Oh, they showed us different outfits here, too.
Mm-hmm.
The Easter tree.
Yep. Well, it is no longer Easter where I am.
We still got 45 minutes where I am. Yep.
Yep, we are almost done. This has been going on since, like, 20 hours ago. A little more than 20 hours ago. Yes. This has been one sitting. I have been here for 20 hours. I'm exhausted.
I've been here for less because I forgot to set my alarm.
That is okay. We are almost done. We are done now in Zebuim. I do not like that camera angle.
Oh, that's a bad angle.
Yeah. All we've got left in terms of optional stuff is Dune Man Isle. And then we leave. And then we go to the final dungeon, and we beat the final dungeon, and we're done.
Then you'll be free.
And I will be free. And I will be able to go to sleep. Because that's where my brain's at right now.
As it should be after 20 hours and a half.
Yes. I know we can get out of our gears and go in here on foot. I am aware. I do not want to.
There's no cutscenes in there.
There is no cutscene in that room. We are gonna save before we go into Dune Man Isle. Just on the off chance that things go awry.
Yeah, there are some pretty big things there.
Yeah, things could go awry there. For sure. So we are gonna save outside Dune Man Isle. But the lighthouse is done.
Yay.
Hey. Goodbye, lighthouse. Oh, I forgot to save. Dune Man Isle is also not marked on the map. I forgot to save going in, so we're gonna get this intro cutscene and then I'm gonna leave because I need to save. Yep, we don't get gears here. Yes, I would like to go back, actually, because I want to save. Not because I think I'm gonna die, but I would like to save. Now we're ready. There are a few things we have to do in Doonman Isles. Nothing super... involved. But there are some fights we have to do. No, I did not. I said yes, because I wasn't paying attention. I made sure. I am aware. No, I parked the Yggdrasil in a good location.
Oh, I was not aware of that. Did it happen?
Yes, it is possible to park the Yggdrasil entirely inside the region that takes you to Doonman Isle, and then you cannot get back on the Yggdrasil.
Oops.
And you are locked in Doonman Isle forever. I am aware of this. I parked my Yggdrasil pretty far out for that reason.
Uh-oh, we gotta watch this again.
Yeah. I said yes accidentally. We have to say no.
Oh.
Ah. Goodbye. Emeraldi, you're not strong enough. I'm sorry, but you are not strong enough to handle any of these things on your own.
Just feeling too late to get any buffs.
Yep. Okay. Now we can run from the encounters, which we will try and do. That's bad. Let me out. Let me out!
You know who would be great for dealing with these guys? Ellie.
Yep, but she's not here. We have to head east until the sandfalls go away. That's my notes to myself. Then we go north and get a scene. There's still falls, we go east. That's my indicator. Hi, I would like to not be in this fight. Thank you. Okay, we're out of the falls, so we go north. And now we're just going north for a while. Oh no! Don't kill me.
Oh no!
We're fine. We got away. We got away from the dragon. Doonman Isles is spooky. Here's a cutscene. We did it. We found a cutscene. Look at those sand sharks. Isn't that neat?
Ooh. There they are.
Another dragon that we gotta run from. It's fine. We got away. There was definitely a reason I saved before coming here.
Yeah.
place is not very safe. Okay. We made it to the fossil. Dang it.
What a cool fossil.
We gotta climb up.
That's not up.
We're gonna pull the load-bearing sword. Because it's a cutscene. Apparently that sword was what was holding that spine in place, and now the whole spine collapsed. I don't know how.
Magic sword.
Yep. We go to the west. And then south. From there. And we're almost done. There's like a sandfall here. We're supposed to try and get the treasure chests. I don't care about the treasure chests. They don't mean anything to me. So we're just trying and walk with the current as much as possible to get to the edge as quickly as I can, so I can drop down. This should trigger a boss fight, and then we're gonna be done in the area, and we can leave. Hey, look, it's the worm. Remember Worm from really early in the game?
Oh yeah.
Turns out Worm does not like guided shot.
Not much does, really.
Yeah. That was that. And we gotta head west one screen. Okay, get me out of here. Oh yeah, Ether was one of the best ways to defeat the worm in the early game, so it makes sense that guided shot would work pretty well.
Yeah.
Now there should be somewhere on this screen. You. Yep, we can push. We're gonna get this guy unstuck, and he's gonna give us a ride out of here.
What a nice guy.
And that means we can go to the final dungeon. We're already overestimate, it's fine.
Yeah, that's only ending like a half hour behind, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's still a half hour before the originally intended end time.
Yeah. The marathon was running ahead, so we are fine to keep going. Because we will finish before the marathon starts running behind. And that's the important thing.
Yeah.
We will finish the game before the marathon starts running behind. We have probably about half an hour of this game left. That's not the direction that I meant to go. I love that it spawned me facing away from the entrance to the dungeon. There we go. Now I'm facing the entrance to the dungeon. We're gonna go into the final dungeon. It is final dungeon time. There are no optional cutscenes in the final dungeon. This is just
Yay.
go. We do have... The only optional thing we're doing here is taking on the 4 mini-bosses before the final boss. Did I just get an encounter without taking a step?
Catching up. No, you took a single step.
Oh, okay. I'm glad you caught that. Because, yeah, I took 1 step, so it's okay that I got an encounter. If I'd taken 0 steps, that would be another story.
Yeah, that would be just like, what?
But I took 1 step, so it's okay. That's a reasonable encounter rate.
I can't even imagine what a nightmare a Xenogears
Oh god,
randomizer would be.
me neither, honestly. There's a reason Xenogears randomizer does not exist. And it's because no one wants to program it, and no one wants to run it.
If there was ever such a thing, it would have to remove all cutscenes.
Yes.
And at that point, what's the point of playing Xenogears?
I know. The whole point of this game is that we got to see all the cutscenes, all the wonderful cutscenes. Xenogears is also by design very, very linear.
Yeah.
So it would be very difficult to unlinearize it.
Yeah, like, I think at most you'd expect, like, treasure and character ability shuffling, that kind of thing.
Yeah, that could be done. You could maybe move some of the key items. There's a couple key items you could shuffle around. Like, I'm thinking the Bell Amulet. Maybe.
Yeah.
And, like, the Master Key and the Sewers could be shuffled. A couple of those things could be shuffled, but, like a little bit.
Yeah.
But there's so many things that are missable, there's so many things that are very, very linear, and very specific plot flags that need to get set, so...
Yeah, I think, yeah, like, doing an open world version would be too much.
Yeah. No. No Xenogears randomizer.
Yes.
Anyway,
No.
we're gonna do this the very standard way. I'm just trying to get to the end of this dungeon as fast as I can.
And this part is much faster when you know everywhere you need to go.
Yes. When I know every single step I need to take to solve this puzzle, it goes by reasonably quickly. But this is like the final boss puzzle. For a reason. It is the last puzzle in the game, but it deserves it.
Yeah, it takes so long if you don't know what you're doing.
Oh yeah, no, because you don't. Because they show you your end goal, but they don't show you where the switches, and they give you a map, but they don't show you where the switches are to turn two of like the platforms.
Yes, so you don't know which buttons you need to hit.
Yeah, so you've no idea which dead ends you're supposed to go to. That have good things, and which dead ends are just dead ends. And it is very, very much a maze, and it's like non-Euclidean a little bit as well.
Yeah.
Because there's this central chamber with all the bridges. It makes sense by itself. Then there's doors into the outer hallway. The outer hallway makes sense by itself. However, basically this whole thing wraps both vertically and horizontally, so the north side of this room goes to the south side of the outer hallways. South side of this room goes to the north side of the outer hallways. East side of this room goes to the west side of the outer hallways. West side of this room goes to the east side of the outer hallways.
Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember this taking me hours, and I understand why.
Oh, yeah. They were generous enough to not give you cutscenes in the bridge room. The outer hallways, on the other hand, no
Yeah.
mercy there.
Like, at least these long stretches don't have you doing fights. But
Yeah.
that's such a small mercy.
Okay. So yeah, we headed out the south side here of the room. We're now at the northmost end of these outer hallways. So we're gonna go south a little bit east, but mostly south. And we're gonna come back out at the north end of that room. Because this game, because this makes Euclidean sense. We're going mostly south. We went a little bit east. Now we're going southwest. No, a little bit west. And then we're going to turn back south. So we've gone nothing but south, west, east, southwest, and southeast. We have not gone north at all. Through that whole hallway. We're now at the very north edge of this bridge room. And we left from the south side.
Incredible.
Mm-hmm. Now we're going to activate our other switch that we need to activate. I have memorized this path because I do it so much for any percent. Like, I just know this path at this point. Now we are going to keep going. Generally going south. Ish. A little bit west, but mostly south. Through this room. And then we're going to leave the room to the west. This one actually does kind of make sense. We're leaving the room to the west. We're going to go northwest. And then north. We went pretty far south through this room. So we're just going to go north a bunch. And we're going to come back in from the northwest corner of the room. And we're actually going to end up, making it work. And it will look like mostly correct. This one is not as bad. Okay. And we are past the point of random encounters. There are no more random encounters in this game. And we are about to take the next drop. Yes, let's jump. Boom. Six boss fights to go. We have the 4 orbs, Deus, and Ouroboros. And that's all that's left. and some associated cutscenes. Gosh, I am going overestimate. Everything is fine.
It'll be fine. As long as it's not an hour overestimate.
No. Oh, no. We're not going to be an hour overestimate. We have a... If this was any percent, we would have about 25 minutes from this point. We probably have a little bit more than that. But I don't think it's going to be like 45 minutes.
Yeah, the pillars, I think, like...
Yeah.
They can't too long.
I will be below the start time for the next run, and that's the important thing. It will not run over the start time of the next run, because we started early. I am going to save, because I have the time, and, you know, this is nowhere near a PB. Estimate was 20 and a half hours.
It's only 15 minutes over right now.
Yeah. And we discovered a new soft clock that was half an hour. That lost me half an hour. That I was not expecting to lose. My estimate for this was maybe a tiny bit aggressive, but not that aggressive.
Yeah, well, that is the thing about this game. It's like, there's only so many ways you can make it run even longer.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we have saved. Orbs. So, my orb strategies are very basic. Most of them are Booster Billy and Spam S. Guided Shot as well versus Harwood and Metatron. For Faye, so Harwood and Metatron, Faye gets to participate. And Sundle, if Billy gets chosen as the counterattack character, I don't attack with him, and it's just up to Faye. If I need to heal EP, I can heal EP. I've got tons of Omega Souls.
You'll be fine using phase power.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Here we are. First of the 4 orbs. What are we up against? Well, all of them are Booster Billy. That is the strategy.
Yeah.
Bash, Quad 9.
But I guess actually here you, and probably for the rest of the open world, you might actually get the option on Faye, because, like, the game explicitly suggested taking him out.
We'll do a death blow, sure. Just to make sure we get a little extra damage. You're Metatron. I should have been guided shotting.
Oops.
That's fine. That's why we should have been guided shotting. It's not the end of the world. Now you can't do that anymore. You're gone. It's not the end of the world. We'll be fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Forgive me for not recognizing the Deus pillars on sight.
You normally skip them.
Yes. But we're gonna fight all 4 of them. Because bonus content. This is Sundle, I believe. I think. Don't think this is Harwood. Suppose it can't hurt to guided shot. We'll throw in a guided shot. Just in case. Like, if I'm not being countered, I may as well throw in a guided shot. I'm not gonna boost her, but... Yeah, that was Sundle.
It's free damage.
So, Sundle got destroyed super quickly. That's good. Now, is it Harloot or Marloot? One of them has literally no notes and I can just do whatever, and the other one is a pain in the butt. We kind of took out the middle two first. Okay, this is the easy one.
But to save the hardest for last.
Yeah, this is the easy one. We're gonna be able to quad 9 it to death.
I really like fighting a pattern on the floor. It's really cool.
Yep. How did you block? Emeralda hit it too. I don't know. Should be dead. It's not dead. Why are you not dead yet? Ugh. You should have been dead.
Having so many hit points.
I know. How do you have this many hit points? There we go. Marloot. That's Marloot down.
Oh, that's really interesting. I didn't know that.
Hmm? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's classified as an infantry enemy. So you can't hit it with any death blows. Time for the worst one. This one has a 1 in 3 chance of just kind of screwing me and taking forever. Harloot is going to choose one character to move at a time. Oh no. Did you choose... Gosh dang it, game.
Oh no.
We have Emeralda solo.
She is totally prepared for this.
My strategy is legit to just go for hyper mode.
Yeah, I think I remember doing Choo-Choo also for Marloot.
And if we don't get hyper mode, oh well. We didn't get hyper mode, we'll be fine for Deus, honestly. I'm not that worried about it.
Yeah, like, I think... Wouldn't it actually be a little faster if Emeralda did drop in this fight?
Potentially, yeah. We are going all out against Harloot. Because I don't like Harloot. Harloot needs to go away.
Yeah, it's not our friend.
There we go. Harloot is gone. No more Harloot. Emerald is like dying, but that's okay. Billy will be fine for the final fight. And then Ouroboros will be fine, I think.
Yeah, like, you get a full heal for that one, don't you?
Yeah, I'm not scared of Ouroboros.
Yeah. It's a victory lap.
So we start with Deus right into phase 2. Deus has lost a bunch of hit points, basically, because we did all the pillars. We're going to do booster on Billy. Throw out a guided shot. We still want to do damage as quickly as we can, because we want to tear through Deus's remaining HP, but he has a lot less than normal. And we're hoping we don't take too much damage here. That's fine. Faye can tank that.
Yeah, like, he's
Billy,
nearly
thank you for
full.
your quad 9. And another one. We've done 30,000 damage already. You just charge. Actually, you just charge as well. 40,000 damage roughly. We're gonna lock in 40,000. And that's the fight. That's that fight. Deus is gone. Deus is fine.
Yeah, like... That all ate up a lot of resources for casual, but for this...
Like, if for casual, yes, it looked a little bit not great, but, you know, we're doing a speedrun. We're fine. Deus is gone, and now we don't have anything to worry about anymore. And now it is just try and finish this out. We are really at the end of this game. My goodness. What an adventure. A long one, but a good one.
What a cool game.
I mean, it's not over. We still got about 20 minutes. Less. Before time would be officially called.
Yeah, so, you know, 10 minutes short of an hour overestimate, so almost exactly...
It's fine!
We
I'm bringing the
almost exactly
marathon
back on
back to
time.
on time.
Yeah.
We got 25 minutes roughly. Until this run is over. Slightly less.
Yeah, so almost back on time.
So we're looking at like a 21:20-ish. I am definitely going to adjust my run up next time, or my estimate up to 21 hours next time, though. Because...
Yeah, like, just in case of the soft
the half
lock.
hour from the soft lock, I refuse to take responsibility for. That was a new soft lock.
A lot of things had to go wrong for that to happen.
That was a brand new soft lock that I discovered today.
I don't remember how long this flashing goes on for, but there is some flashing going on.
Yeah,
That's an issue for you.
it's worn down at this point.
There we go. It's gone. You're a good pal, Bart.
Yep, go, Faye, go, please. We gotta finish this game. We're so close. I cannot wait to fall asleep after this run.
You're gonna sleep so good.
I really cannot wait to fall asleep.
I can't wait to make some food.
But I'm gonna enjoy this ending because I always enjoy this ending. The ending of this game is so good.
It's so good.
It is the reason I speedrun this game, is so I can watch the ending and feel like I earned it. This is cutscene percent. Any percent is only 14 hours. It is much more reasonable on my body. Still long. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But, like, doesn't destroy my sleep schedule. Can you believe I woke up naturally at, like, 3:15 a.m.
Oh no.
yesterday? I say yesterday at this point because it's now 1 a.m. where I am. I have been awake for almost 22 hours.
Today.
There are cutscenes. I have turbo on, I have a rubber band strapped to the controller, so I go to the bathroom when I need to. But otherwise there are a few like little 1-minute breaks where you can quickly try and go. And then you just lose time. But with turbo and a rubber band, the breaks get a lot longer. We are almost done. Honestly, I'm really...
like a week.
Yeah. No. Fiery,
like a
no.
week.
That would require learning those speedruns and then adding the cutscenes in. Because those games have skippable cutscenes. And those games' cutscenes are really long. There's one cutscene in Xenoblade Chronicles 3 that's legitimately 2 hours long.
Oh my god.
It is legitimately like a full movie.
Wow.
And I mean, it's a really, really impactful, emotional moment. Maybe it's not 2 hours long, but it's like an hour-ish, at least. It's a really big emotional moment that is really powerful, and like, I broke down crying the first time I saw that. But no, I'm not gonna do a speedrun where I have to watch that. I don't remember exactly how long it is, but Chapter 5 ending. The final boss fight is ridiculously long too in that one. But Chapter 5 ending was... Oh boy. Chapter 5 ending was a thing. Anyway, we have one more fight, I guess. I'm not gonna spoil what happens. I'm just gonna say Chapter 5 ending is long. So be ready for it. Yes, we're talking about Xenoblade 3.
At least on a system where you can, like, just pause it in the middle and walk away. If it is too long when it hits.
Yeah. Chapter 5 ending I was doing, and I was like, oh, this keeps going. Oh boy, this keeps going. Oh my gosh, this keeps going. And it was like emotional, and oh my gosh. Anyway, we're turboing X through this fight because that's the fastest way. Yeah, it's not quite 2 hours, but it is very long. Anyway, that is that fight done. Time is not yet. Time is when we get to the end, so it's 14 minutes and 2 seconds from that last input. Like, pretty much exactly. Thank you all for the GGs. But the run is not over until we're here. That is a tough question. I don't feel like they're comparable. Xenoblade 3 and Xenogears. Xenogears is like the one that starts everything. It's very, very good. Xenoblade 3 was pretty good. I personally still prefer Xenoblade 1 to 3. They're all more complete, which is definitely a thing. I will say 3 is very solid. I am very, very partial to 1. 1 was my favorite. Of the Xenoblades, I can say 1 is my favorite. Absolutely 1 is my favorite. And I would put 3 above 2. Just for me personally. I am not a fan of... I feel like 2, as someone who likes to be very completionist, and as someone who likes to replay, 1 is super replayable. Super, super replayable. I can replay it, I can do completionist things. It doesn't feel tedious. 2, I cannot replay as a completionist. Because of the gacha mechanics. I just cannot. Because of the gacha. 2's story is pretty good. I will give it that. It's not a bad game by any means. I just cannot replay it for the gachas. The mission system 2 was not great. 3, I put somewhere in between. It doesn't have quite the satisfaction of replaying as I do with 1, but it's definitely not as bad for 2. And I'm so like 3 I really enjoyed. Really enjoyed 3.
Will we make it in time?
2, I did get all of the blades. I did actually get all the blades.
If we're together, I can.
And yet, 2 is also really bad because they don't... The tutorials in 2 are garbage. That is the other complaint I have about 2. 2 has garbage tutorials that don't tell you nearly enough about how the game works.
Oh no.
3, way too many tutorials. Way too many. 2, I like kind of figured out by the end, but even then I didn't really figure it out. 3 is like super, super tutorial filled, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but it's fine.
Better it tells you how it works.
1, I feel like was good as far as tutorials go. It gives you the important ones in your face. It gives you some extra ones in the menu that you can view if you want, but like you don't have to. And it doesn't bombard you with them. Honestly.
Brilliant. You. There's no time. This place is about to be destroyed.
Yeah, 2 I don't know if I got the combat, and I put hundreds and hundreds of hours into that game. I easily put over 300 hours into that game and did not understand what I was doing. at all as far as combat goes. I beat every super boss, did not understand the combat well. I just set up a really broken Poppy setup and beat everything with Poppy.
That any attempt at living like a human is impossible. The only one who could have forgiven me was God.
But in order to do that, I had to spend, like, legitimately 8 hours playing Tiger Tiger.
That's not true.
Which I have no desire to do again.
There's still plenty of time to atone for your sins. You, of all people, could do it.
And you were saying the remake of 1 is good, too?
Oh, yeah. I mean, 1 is... But, I mean, the remake is 1 is very faithful to the original. They just did a few little quality of life things that are make it very nice.
I cannot go. It's something I've already decided. I go to war.
Good to know.
Oh, that is... yeah. There's only 3 different Tiger Tiger harp songs, Fiery, because there's only 4 different Tiger Tiger songs. And one of them is just a different one, up a key and slightly faster, so I didn't add it.
Krelian.
But basically the entire Tiger Tiger OST is in the harp pool. Because I spent 8 hours playing Tiger Tiger.
I envy you too.
Which is the in-game arcade game in Xenoblade 2. Anyway, we've been talking about other games, and like, we're almost done with this run.
And now we're all being like, it's okay, you're terribly evil, Krelian. It's fine.
Yeah. Xenoblade 2 had problems for sure, gameplay-wise. Yeah. No, I mean Definitive Edition, not the 3DS one. I'm talking about Definitive Edition. Definitive Edition of 1 is solid. Solid quality of life improvements. Expert mode actually makes the game fun, because I can do side quests and not be stupid over-leveled. Which was a problem in the original. If you tried to do side quests, you would just be stupidly over-leveled for the game, for like the actual plot, and none of the story bosses posed any challenge to you at all.
No fun?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember being really annoyed about the 3DS thing, because I saw it coming out. I was like, I'm finally gonna get around to trying this game. And then it was like, oh, new 3DS only, and I have Ridus Purple original one.
Oof, yeah. You gotta go to those places at night. Oh, there's so much good music in those games, too. Anyway, I feel like I can't talk over this song, so I'm gonna shut up. And time will be coming up when this song is over, roughly.
Run through the cold of the night as passion burns in your heart. Ready to fight, a knife held close by your side. Like a proud wolf alone in the dark, with eyes that watch the world. And my name like a shadow on the face of the moon. Broken mirror, a million shades of light. The old echo fades away, but you to the end of the world. Cold fire clings to my heart in the blue of night. Torn by this pain, I paint your name in sound. And the girl of the dawn with eyes of blue and angel wings. The songs of the season are her only crown. Broken mirror, a million shades of light. The old echo fades away, but just you and I can find the answer, and then we can run to the end of the world. We can run to the end of the
That is time.
GG.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
Well,
you, Missy, need to go to sleep.
yes, I need to go to sleep, so I am happy to get signed out at this point. Thank you all so much for having me. I apologize for going over estimate. I will give a 21-hour estimate next time. Because half an hour of that was not my fault. The rest of it, I will take responsibility for. Half an hour of that was a new soft lock. But at least I saved this time and didn't do the thing last year where I soft locked after not saving for 5 hours. And it feels good to just like get a Xenogears run done. Even if it's, cutscene percent. And cutscene percent is very long, and I haven't run it in a while. And all sorts of things. Messy run, but it was fun. I'm off to bed. Thanks all for having me. Thanks Neon for joining me in the comms booth, and thank you all so much for the GGs.
Yeah, I'm glad I could show up for it, so. I always love this game.
It is so fun to run. And I wish I could do it more often, but takes a lot of time.